Hello, microphone. Hmm. Hmm. Well. Let's see. Stop that. My microphone is working now, right? Fred, Papa Z. No, I changed my cameras. I guess. Hey JD. No, you ain't missed nothing. I'm having mic problems. I guess y'all can hear me now, right? Yep. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna switch cameras again. Audio. Audio. What in the hell is going on here? Audio. Huh. Well, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Yeah, the mic's working. I don't know what's going on, yo. I don't know why it's not working. We'll have to go with this tonight. I don't know what's happened, Josh. For some reason, OBS, my mic isn't working in OBS, and I don't know why. Jamie G. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Hey, Ride the Wind. Papa Z, JD, Senior, Ted Kirkland. Sure, I ain't missed nobody while I'm working with my damn mic. Little Jimmy.
What's good?
What's going on, man?
StreamYard giving you issues?
No, it's OBS.
Oh.
OBS. I don't know what it is. Pappy.
What in the hell happened? I thought it was me.
No, I don't. It's something with OBS.
I know I kept checking my phone thinking my phone finally went kaput.
Yeah.
Hey, when your intro, nothing played on your intro either.
Yeah, it did. I've seen an intro.
Did it? I mean, I seen it, but I didn't hear any music or anything. Did you hear that, Jimmy?
I heard music.
Did it? Okay.
Hey, Papa Z.
I don't know. What's up?
Papa Z, you got a compliment over. I was in Chris Rally Car Miniatures live in the chat, and somebody in there said to me that Got Fuels, you had somebody in your live last week that looked like he had a hobby store behind him.
Is that a compliment? I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess it is. Oh man, yeah, it's pretty sad when I go to the hobby town near me,
hey, Senior,
and I got more stuff on my shelf than they got on theirs. That's
hey,
You and Senior could both start your own hobby stores.
There's another damn hobby store.
Yeah.
Nah, ain't nothing like Papa Z's.
Shit, no. Mm-mm. Oh,
Yeah, I got more now than I ever put together, so it don't matter.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Man,
Well,
Fred
it
started
takes-
his own line of them 67 Chevelles.
There we go. It's always got to be
Already.
67 Chevelle.
Already got to
Golly.
start with you, Fred.
Yeah, I know. I got a damn target drawn on my back somewhere.
I guess I can't say nothing. I got like 6 of them sitting next to me.
Well, it ain't almost 30.
Okay.
Hey, Jamie.
Let's
What's
see.
going on, dog?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Dalton.
Let's see who I was in here.
Got Josh here. What's up,
Yeah,
Josh?
what's up there, Josh Wisdom? Jamie G, how are you, sir? Wait a minute. What? Turn the hearing aids up, Fred. What? What'd you say?
Huh?
Huh?
What you say, Sonny?
Man.
That's got to
Fred, did
Isle of
you
Man.
take the crawler out today, or?
Actually, no, the only crawler I did today was crawled out of bed and out to the front onto the lawnmower. I cut grass today. I'm probably I got the alternative. Either I cut grass or I put in a dishwasher. So I
You
guess
missed a good.
Learn how to start cutting grass when you get home from work. That way you ain't got to do that shit.
I'm
on
too
the-
fucking tired. I ain't got time to cut. When I come in, I'm tired. I don't even.
Fred, if I get up at midnight and get home at 1 o'clock in the afternoon and can cut my damn grass, you can cut yours.
Brian, you missed a good
I
come.
don't even want to fucking hear. I'm too damn tired when I get home from work.
Oh,
I don't even
God.
want to hear that shit.
I'm too tired to cut grass when I get home. I come home, I'm gonna sit at the model bench and fuck around out there in the garage. I do not want to
Hey,
cut
Sue.
grass.
JD said he's got 67 Chevelles. He's got 10 67 Chevelles.
Okay.
Jamie G says up here in Canada we're looking for some 67 Chevelle model kits. You ain't gonna get them when Fred's got them all.
Somebody said that they took them off the website for Hobby Lobby. I said, well, hell, I'll be glad to sell them back a few, but they ain't getting them back at the price that I bought them from.
Yeah, I bought the last 4 or 5 my Hobby Lobby had just because I like that 396 in them.
Yeah, that is a good engine. That's what I put in this Camaro. This Camaro kit came with a 302 in it, and I was like, no.
I see.
Why the fuck am I spit now? I just had that in there.
Rolled off.
Badass motor.
Yeah, I just had that in there. I knew it would fit.
Hey, too.
Garage.
What's up? Hey, Sue. What's going on over there across the pond?
Who's all there? Look at Jack.
So I ordered some paints from MCW for the NASCAR.
Yeah.
And while I was in there, I said, you know what? I'm going to try their primer. So I got a small bottle of their primer. I'm going to give a try.
Oh,
It's a little on the thin side, but it's ready to spray like the rest of their paint.
I was about to say. No, I had every intention on. Actually, I needed to get my grass cut. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, and I wanted to get the grass cut. I needed to spray some image on the grass. I got some little weeds and shit I need to kill, so I wanted to get that on there. So by the time I got finished today, I was like, well, I can yank a dishwasher out. It's going to leave a hole till in the morning. And she was like, no, we'll do that tomorrow. I was like, okay.
Hey, Howard.
Now you got to go feed me.
Hey, yeah.
Come on.
You ain't
Come on.
gonna do nothing. You get something to eat.
That's right.
Hey, Brian, you missed a good comeback last night on Pappy's live stream.
Did I?
Remember what? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, Pappy? When
No, you're gonna draw
when
me a
that car
picture.
alarm when that car alarm went off, what I said it was causing it.
Yeah.
There's a few other people in the chat thought that was good, pretty good too.
Yeah. Oh God! Turned out that it was about 1, 2, 3, 4, about 4 or 5 houses down in our neighborhood. They had a graduation party or something, but everybody decided they want to ride through, tooting their horn, hooting and hollering, and all that shit. Well, it turned out it wasn't firearms; it was fireworks, and I was just like, well, okay, you don't.
You couldn't tell the difference between firework and firearm. You thought was
well when I got headphones on, I can tell the difference. When I got headphones on, I can't. I mean, I know the difference, but
yeah, when you got headphones on, I get it. I get it. I didn't know you wore headphones when you.
Yeah. I got my. Yep, I got a set of headphones I plugged into my mic right here.
Yeah, I checked the price of that mic you got.
Yeah.
I like the shit a brick.
Okay.
Fucking $170 for that damn mic.
Maybe.
The one they showed online was.
I'm not even paying that for the stereo in my truck.
It did. The one they showed online on BestBuy.com was
Is that
it didn't have the It didn't have your
white paint still good.
Oh shit, your I call it a condom. Your
boom.
The cover.
The dust.
Foam
Yeah,
cover.
I call it spit cover. But it's a dust cover is what it is. But yeah.
Well, it's
it comes with it.
It helps cut down on background noise and.
Yeah, what do you call it, Senior? You know the term to it because you old radio guy.
Well, what they're for is to cut down on when you're talking to keep that wind filter from going at your
that
pop filter.
The pop filter's the screen.
It's a little screen that you can put on. Yeah, you can mount it on your.
Yeah, he's got like
one of them too.
But I've got a styrofoam cover on his mic.
Yeah, I got a styrofoam cover or a foam cover, not styrofoam, but a foam cover because of mine.
Really?
Read what
the microphone that I used when I had my DJ.
Oh God!
Yeah, I seen that what Jamie put.
Yeah, I did too. I just read what Ted Kirkland just put down there. Now don't be telling all our damn secrets now, Ted. Damn. Oh man, what's up, Paul?
Damn jar.
Hey, Paul.
Wonder if the sale of scale finish went down like a sale of Bud Light. Oh my God, that's funny as shit, Jamie. Well, I can tell you what, I never bought scale finish paints, and I probably never will now. But I mean,
we determined the other night on my live stream the other night. We determined that motherfucker up first wanted to set all them parts in Canada.
So that is true, Fred.
No, it is not. He is not sponsored. Anybody can. As long as you have a social media following of over 500, you can call Scale Finishes and they will give you a product code to give. And what it is, it'll be just your name. That way they can keep track of, and what will wind up happening is it's only good for for X amount of days. Because usually if it's
he's lying, but he's not sponsored.
He's lying through his fucking teeth.
It's just like a promotional item.
What is it? Hey, Senior, what is it? Right. What is it you always say, Senior?
As soon as I heard about it, I knew that fucker was lying.
When he dies, his tombstone's gonna say, "What is it?"
Here lies the truth, because it damn sure never come out of it.
Yeah. Oh my God, I was gonna let you say that because that'd make it funnier.
I finally got that jar of white paint.
I also said that you can't back him in a damn corner and beat the fucking truth out of him either.
Isn't that the damn truth?
I'm pretty sure you're absolutely 100% correct about that.
Ted says Amanda's on the loose. Says she is without any supervision tonight, so anything comes out of her mouth,
the way around.
We'll keep her
he's
under.
Not there, so he's not being supervised.
It could be. We'll keep her under tabs tonight. We'll have her on two drink. We'll have her on two drink minimum.
Paul. Yeah, like me.
Shit, what, 2 cases?
Ain't no limit on you.
2 drink minimum. What are they both 40s?
Oh god, man.
Oh, this ain't even good. I don't even think this shit's any good anymore.
I tell you what. Well, there's one fella in here that's been around me when I used to be a teetotaler.
I don't even drink the flat drinks anymore.
Hey, Brian.
We used
what I was going to tell you earlier, when that damn car alarm went off last night on Pappy's live stream, I put in the chat room that Pappy put a damn car alarm on his RC, and Vicky got in there and picked it up and set the damn thing off.
and tried, yeah, and went and tried to play with it.
Yeah, she was going to play with it and set the damn thing off.
Let's see. There we go. I gotta have a damn head loop.
This is a brand new little thing of white paint. I can't get the fuck open though.
Work a problem, Jimmy. Don't let it work you.
Pork chop.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pork chop.
I got a question for y'all in here right now. And in the chat, anybody in the chat knows, please let me know. Johnny, y'all know Johnny. That's all he is just Johnny on YouTube.
Right.
He took
Yeah,
all
Johnny.
his videos down.
Really?
Why?
So y'all, if y'all know what's up with Johnny, if anybody in the chat knows what with Johnny,
No.
please let me know.
Patty, leave him alone.
Because he was supposed to do the buddy build with us, and all of a sudden he's
Well, I was
got
going to
no
say the
video.
last one I seen, he's talking about that Corvette doing the buddy build. Well, he was
Yeah,
on
that's the last one I saw.
live
Yeah.
stream not too long. I don't know, it wasn't our ice 30, but it was 34 ice.
Mm.
Actually, I think he was on here or on Cliff Monday.
What's up, Louie?
Yeah, I think he was. I think he was too, Senior. Yeah.
Hey, Lewis.
Because I went to look today to see if I had missed anything for the buddy build, and he had no videos.
Wow.
That's weird.
Well, I know he was on Cliff's because he's the one that mentioned about that fucker up there in Canada sitting in damn forest.
Yep. I remember that, Senior.
Well, I mean, he might still be, watching videos and whatnot, but
Yeah.
I don't know why he took
Yeah,
down all
I
the
don't-
video.
I've not been on his channel. I didn't know he took him down.
What's up, Lou? Now, this is why I like to be on my big bench. Vicky come in here a while ago and kind of ousted me off my other table over there that I was on last night, and I was like, now I wish I was back over there. Oh, crap. Let's see. Man.
I need to show y'all later
Hey, Lewis.
my other play area.
Say howdy to Andrew.
Yeah. Tell him I said, hey. Yeah.
Well, I got a mock up.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Y'all have probably seen this before.
Oh,
Yeah.
Number two.
Number 2.
Number two.
Oh,
Did you change anything, or is they're just identical?
All the stuff that I made, the changes that I made to the original chassis to get this one to work, are a direct mirror match. Figured if something works, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yep.
Yeah, everything that I did to the last chassis with converting everything over to
time for new
a front engine truck worked out just fine for this one. I did one thing different back here behind the seats that's going to make getting that piece of plexiglass in there a little bit easier, but that's one of those revision type things, I guess, that you go through. But yeah, everything, as far as how the chassis is constructed, everything's identical. This one will be running a different trans cooler and stuff than the last one, because the last one was like a parts box deal where I just went in and
Hey, Joe.
Found me something.
The the transmissions of America would like for everyone to stop calling them trans now. They're sort of getting pissy about that. So,
Yeah.
they'd like to be referred to.
Fucking sickos.
Well,
I mean,
Well, speaking of them, let me ask y'all something.
Transmission. They'd rather be referred to as a transmission or the power.
I was thinking about this now.
What?
If a transgender was to go to prison, which one do they send them to? The men's prison or the women's?
Whatever they have down there is where they go. It don't matter what they think they are.
Because either way, they're going to get fucked.
Yeah, you are right.
well, one of
But
them.
I was just wondering, which one.
I don't remember what state it was in, but he got some prisoners pregnant and
Yeah, we were talking about that a while back ago.
trans.
But you send a guy to a man's prison with kitties, he's damn sure going to be a fucking pivot man.
Oh my! Oh god! The shit you can learn on Friday night hangout and Saturday night hangout. Man, I tell you what. Why have I not got no fucking?
Mine's getting just about as bad.
Starting up the Wednesday night hangout.
Oh, Cliff's was bad at start with, but I believe we're all trying to catch up with him.
Nah, I don't want my lives to get as political as his.
Okay.
Ooh, need to find something to work on.
Hey Jimmy, I changed my blade without cutting my finger tonight. I was barely.
Jamie, you was wanting to know that too.
I just seen what he said. Oh god,
You didn't pull a me when you pulled the blade out.
I can't believe ain't nothing been said yet between somebody that's in the live and somebody that's in the chat.
Oh yeah.
It ain't been said yet.
Yeah, it ain't.
Hey, Senior,
What?
kiss my ass.
That's one of them.
One.
Jerry in there is wanting to know
Oh, boy.
talking about JP.
Oh boy.
No, listen.
Yeah, you don't want to know the story of that.
It's not. I don't want to go there.
Not
gonna
tonight,
say-
anyhow.
I'm going to go ahead and say the classic 3 words that I say every weekend.
What?
Who, John Paul?
It
It wasn't me, Brian.
don't need to be story time with
Fuck
Snappy
that guy.
Snappy.
Piece of shit.
Well, yeah, he's a piece of shit.
So, that thing I told everybody that we're going to on July 1st for the kids,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
with the subject matter that I just showed y'all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Yeah.
told my wife, I said, we need to get sun hats because we're going to be in the pit party and everything. We're going to be out there and it's an outdoor stadium. So we're going to be out there starting at 11 o'clock that morning on to whenever we go home. I said, we need to get sun hats. So she bought me a sun hat.
Hey, I like wearing a full brim hat when I'm outside doing yard work.
I do
Warmer
too.
pork
Look
chop.
Look at the inside of it, though.
Oh,
Look at
Lord,
this.
have mercy, Jesus.
I'm so flamboyant.
Oh,
You better
see
get a
inside
Sharpie and
again?
bright pork chop on the side of that thing.
Look at this shit.
All you need now is a damn yellow leisure suit.
Yeah. And a Bud Light.
Ride the Wind says, "Oh, I understand now. Don't worry. I'll
Yeah.
take you to Dallas."
Ooh.
Fuck me up, dude.
Ooh.
Dallas or Little House on the Prairie is more entertaining.
Yeah. Yeah, the Waltons.
Told her I didn't know if I was auditioning for Crocodile Dundee or Brokeback Mountain.
She's like, it's not that bad. You could have had a black one, but you told me not to get the black one because it's too hot.
Like, duh. You're not gonna wear a fucking black hat with it 90 degrees outside in the middle of July or the 1st of July.
Yeah, you got a point.
When I cut grass, I got an old,
Somebody's obviously at work.
I got an old boonie
Yeah,
cap.
she's at work.
I've just always got the old Chevy hat on.
Because if she wasn't, you'd best believe she'd be up my ass right now.
Oh, I know she would be.
She
Well,
would
it could
be
have
up
been
my
worse.
ass in heartbeat.
You could have been like my next door neighbor was. He had a big
Guess what?
straw hat he wore when he mowed the grass. Looked like Farmer John out there fucking around.
Guess what? I always got on you, Josh.
Yeah,
Take that.
Oh, God.
Don't piss me off, Josh.
Yep, look at what Marcia said. Things
Yeah,
I
I
walk
know.
into.
Yeah. You're better off to back in this damn
Hey,
live
Marcy.
stream.
that could be
Hit it head on.
Please tell me the Cougar's not on the freaking Nighthawk stand. No, it's not. Nighthawk stand is living room.
There you go.
Honestly, Marcia, I didn't get any of this started.
Bullshit. You was the main cause of it all.
Hey, you was the one that immediately brought up scale finishes.
Yeah.
Oh no. Jamie brought that up first. I just kind of commented on after that. So.
I think I made a discovery on accident.
My decals need to go on this son of a bitch.
Marcy knows you're lying.
Right.
Oh, they're letters. Oh shit! I was wondering why I couldn't find a fucking decal. Oh shit!
It wasn't about what we were talking about. It was talking about Josh talking about Brokeback Mountain. Oh my God. Sorry about that, Jamie.
Ted,
Hey, Jamie, I wouldn't try to throw you on the bus, but I did have to tell Senior kiss my ass first. So, just trying to give you recognition for, at least giving you credit.
Hey, Mark.
yeah, Ted, this is just the early party.
What'll
We're still in the first 30 minutes.
What'll Jeff Elliott gets in here?
Yeah, Jeff said he probably wasn't going to be in tonight though. He
He's
wasn't
at the
gonna
races.
go back racing, but something happened with the regular guy that does the mechanic work. They can't do it, so he's
He
volunteering.
sent me a video of a wreck.
Oh,
at a
damn.
race he was at.
Yeah, he tagged me and Brian in a wreck earlier and said, me anytime I join a live stream.
Oh
And
yeah,
I left a comment of a dumpster fire.
Yeah, I think that.
I was hoping he'd be in here. I got 2 cats I gotta show him.
yeah he,
Trying to trade him out of a damn.
and I'm probably not going to do these midnight live streams no more. I'm kind of getting the hankering for playing some video games.
Mhm.
Saturdays is my only time I get to do any of that kind of stuff.
Well, hey, man.
Did any of y'all catch what I put on Jeff's model page? I took a picture of a crew chief kit.
Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yep.
I left his birthday message earlier today and said, "Happy 126th birthday, you old rat bastard."
Oh man.
I figured he'd get it because he left. If you remember, he left the birthday comment on mine. He said, "Happy birthday, you rat bastard." I was like, "I got you, sister. Don't worry."
Oh, excuse me. Ugh.
All right. So we got to cut a piece of acrylic rod. And then I've got to cant it a little bit, drill a hole in it, run my little rod in there, bend the little rod. Lovely. Absolutely lovely.
Oh, fuck. Damn, I'm saving all that nastiness I didn't do last night for tonight. Whew, there we go. Damn, I almost fucked up.
Yeah, I had to jump off the stream last night. How's that fun project you're doing, Fred?
What, Bare Metal 4? I didn't get up at no damn early this morning and start on it. Hey, actually, you know what I did, Jimmy? After I finished Hangout last night, I forgot. Let's see, what did I get finished with? I forgot where I stopped off at. But I went ahead.
Over on the other side.
Yeah, I went ahead and did I finished the front windshield, the windshield wipers. I did the door handles, and that was it. I did all that last night after the Hangout because I was in a rhythm. I was like, damn, I better. And then tonight I'm doing all the fender wells. So, yeah, y'all leave me the fuck alone for a little bit while I do this.
Oh, we'll hear you cussing.
Well, y'all better get your notepads out because they're gonna be some extreme here in a little bit. I just started again.
Start taking notes.
Yeah, you might want to take a notepad and write this shit.
I want you to glue that in the windshield. Man, fuck that. I'm gluing that on that windshield.
See you, Jamie. Kiss my ass.
Oh, hell. What did I just do? Damn it. All right, what is it? Oh, y'all have to work. All right, Jamie G. Ted, I know I should have, but man, I tell you what, I was straining my eyes last night doing all this. And I went grabbed me a pack of damn graham crackers and a glass of milk, and that was it. I was out.
That's what I started to type in the chat room last night. Was that damn Bare Metal 4 was starting to look like graham crackers. Reason why you wanting to quit.
Generic ones, like the Walgreens brand or Walmart brand.
Ah, shit. Get up. Damn it. Oh, fuck me hard. Call me Sally. Motherfucker.
Oh, Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Damn.
I'll call you Sally.
Hey, Pappy, now get mad.
God dang it.
That's how you refill. Oh, that just fell off. Oh, well, I gotta take that off. Anyway.
Can we call you Slippery Sally?
I don't give a shit. Let's call us fucking Bare Metal 4 stuck. Damn it.
Oh, that just fell off. Oh. Well, no, replace it with this one.
Jamie, I didn't see where you typed that in there, but
See if I can do this without cutting myself.
you and Pappy both kiss my ass, so.
So, how many of y'all been keeping up with the
Hey, CKNA.
How many of y'all been keeping up with what's been going on over there in old France this week?
Where?
At Lamar.
At Lamont's?
Well, everybody at Acme's having a damn Le Mans party.
Yep. So, long story short, the Garage 56 NASCAR that's out there right now was so fast in practice that they actually had to start it behind the LMP2 and hypercar class cars ahead of the GT3s because it's not as fast as the hypercars or the LMP2s that are there, but it's 3 to 5 seconds faster in practice than the GT even 3 cars are.
The NASCAR?
Yeah, it's outrunning the GT class cars at Lamar right now. It's got the fastest lap time on the entire track right now outside of the hypercars and the LMP2 prototypes.
Wow.
It's averaging like high 340s a lap, and the GT3s can't dip below 350s. It's just mauling the hell out of them. They can't do anything with it right now.
Well, that's not good. I can't find the end of that fucking blade.
Gary, you have to ask somebody. Brian uses that paint.
What?
Son bitch.
MCW.
You got the enamels or you got the lacquers? Blue Ridge. The enamels are the little bottles. That's the enamel.
I'd say that's what he bought because that's what he showed on his Facebook.
And the lacquer is the big stuff.
That's too short.
That might have been-
What I wonder if I've got more.
Okay, Rob.
Yeah, I just did a smart thing.
Yeah.
Stab yourself with an Exacto again.
Nope.
No, he's put a
That'd
square
be the end
blade
of my
in.
Exacto.
Do you think you can't stab yourself with a square blade too?
Let me know when it comments back.
No, I just snapped it in half and I don't know where it went, and I'm afraid I'm gonna step on it.
Terry, let me
I
know
can't
when it
find it.
comments back. I got my head turned.
Do what?
Let me
Oh,
know
he ain't
when,
replied.
when
Yeah, he
Blue
ain't
Ridge
replied
comments
back yet. Okay.
Well, shit. That was my
Hey,
last
he
fucking blade.
he found
too.
it. He found it.
He said it was enamel.
Enamels, okay. Did you get their hardener, or do you have any kind of automotive 2K clear hardener? Because
Yeah.
that's the key with the enamel.
Said he got the reducer.
On the end of that blade, I'll fucking step
So
That's
so
just
you got
thinner.
their reducer will be fine, but my personal preference is Mr. Color
Perfect.
leveling thinner.
I found it. Here it is.
That's my personal preference for the enamels. Really, anything.
His first preference is therapy.
You mix it 1-to-1 paint to thinner, and then hopefully you got their hardener.
Yeah.
And their hardener, after you mix the paint
Snapped it right in half.
and the reducer, so say you've got 8 ounces, you want 1 ounce of hardener. So it'd be 8 parts paint thinner to 1 part hardener.
Yeah, Marcy, especially if you take your shoes off. Step out of
Yeah.
bathroom, you find it fast.
So we got some thumbtacks and finally got your shop card hung, Fred. But I'm sorry, I'm not hanging this in my mile room.
Which one?
Oh, why not?
Well, with the pasties, why not?
Come
Why
on, man.
not?
I don't want to look at that when I come down here. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be a pussy.
Yeah, we heard you went woke,
Yep.
man.
Yep,
You can hang that up.
That ain't good
Somebody
shit.
somebody send me a Fred Henry pasty. It's going in the display case.
I thought I gave you one.
No, you didn't. Yeah, somebody send me a Fred Henry pasty, and I'll put it in the display case, and I'll put the shit on Facebook. I don't care.
It's over here next to me. I got it down here. I'm not hanging it.
He might.
Dipshit sent me this one the other day.
Yeah.
Any problem, Blue Ridge? Anytime.
Damn it. Get on. Bitch. Brand new blade. Let's try not to stab myself.
Gosh, now.
I ain't
Oh,
gonna
no.
buy it.
Oh, no, it's
Damn
not good.
Well, that was broke. I broke that son of a bitch. I don't like these gloves too.
Oh.
Cut it right there. One of these ways. Damn, where are my snips? These little shitty ones. These ain't ones I need.
Man, plane crash near Orangeburg, Fred.
Do what?
Plane crash near Orangeburg Municipal Airport.
That's when he was working on the other day. It wasn't a A36 or A380, was it, or 360 or 320? Fuck, whatever.
That's 380.
Mr. Ron.
Nah, I hope it would. Dead.
I ain't making new.
Okay. Ugh, man. That was a learning experience. There we go. I just learned how to do them front fender wells. First tank. About to start the second one. Wow. Man, it would make me display that. Alright. I need a drink. Ah.
You on you?
I know, right? You get it on you.
Okay.
Gotta make a note.
Well, that one.
Still
To this side.
display.
Ouch. I think that's just all glued together and I'm cutting it apart. Ooh. No, fuck am I thinking?
I want to work on something, but I have too many half-done things to pick from. Me too. I just look over to the next one and go, well, I think I'll put you back out here on first base now.
Now I got to do this. Get the shit back together. I'll come up with you. I just slip it in and out. It's not. Nah, I already got that one. I can't even slip it out. Oh well. Can be that though.
There we go. All right, let's do the. Which one is that?
Damn, I was going to cut this some bitches right there. Nope.
Focus. Bends. Here.
So that makes two of us, Ted.
I think I'm cleaned up now.
If I don't kick the bucket between now and then.
Yeah,
It's not Acme or Ace Me. It's just ACME. But that's okay.
Yeah,
We'll see you there.
you can go there too.
Either way, we're going.
nah, that'll work. Come on, a little longer.
Yeah, either way, we'll be there. I think well, everybody but little Jimmy and this that's in the live right now will be there.
What?
You are.
Acme.
Gonna be
Oh,
what?
Acme.
I'll be-
Yeah.
All
You know what? If I
right.
got my license by next Acme, I'm going. If I don't lose it by then. Probably won't.
You ain't got it yet. You already losing it.
I don't know the way I
That's
drive.
not being very
Fred.
optimistic, though. Is it?
Brian.
You might be able to answer a question for me.
Uh-oh.
So when I turn this, why can I not grab it?
How the fuck do I make that?
Well,
When I turn
usually
this into the Valvoline car,
Yeah, Marcy.
it's pretty much everything gonna be the same chassis color wise.
what now?
Shit.
When I turn this
Yeah.
into the Valvoline car, Neil Blanc. Oh, that's not the kit. My bad.
Ted, you don't have to apologize for this.
I ain't got a shelf to put that kit on anymore.
I need to take this out so I can straighten it. Damn axle's in it. I can't get it the fuck out.
So can I turn back around doing what I'm doing?
Yeah, you can do what you do.
Okay, thank
I'll figure me out later.
you. You'll figure me. You'll figure me out.
It would help if I can get this out, and then I could straighten it. Just gotta do it. I'm trying to break it.
All right, we're. Oh shit! English is hard. You ought to try Southernese, Ted. God, dog, that's even better. That's even worse.
Actually, that makes more sense.
Well, that's true. Hey, Jimmy, quit doing that. Jimmy, quit doing that. You're gonna go blind if you keep doing that. Now quit.
Or you're gonna wind up with more hair on your
I
hand.
done bent the damn exhaust the wrong way. Now I'm trying to get the damn back without breaking everything.
I don't know. I've never heard a girl flick her bean that damn hard.
There we go. I got it. Did I? Yeah, there you go. Go on.
That shit is fucking boiling. But it's ready to.
Fuck it, will. Okay.
Then you've got fucking boiling ass bubbles coming up there.
Oh man, I cut that up.
Okay. All right, everybody get your notepad, get your pens ready.
We're gonna get
You're
educated.
gonna start cussing again.
This is gonna be in the dialect of Southernese and part nautical.
Well, at least all them 4-letter words is easy to spell.
No, this is gonna be them. What was it I said last night? Some six word cuss words.
Yeah, 6
Something
letters.
like that.
I don't remember. Something like that.
Yeah. Something to that
Six
effect.
words.
I heard him say something about a slimy little communist shit twinkle-toed cocksucker.
Something like that.
No, we ain't talking about him again.
Motherfucker. Right when he said it, my damn blade slipped right off there and went right into the fucking fender well. God dang it.
Now you gonna blame me for it.
No, I ain't gonna blame you, Senior. You off hook this time.
Well, you done that last night on that fucking.
Don't blame me. My bad juju's rubbing off on Fred.
And I wouldn't even say the word in there last night.
I know.
I get that. Just fucking stay straight.
Hey, Mark Jones.
We'll be just fine.
Oh, God.
Oh.
What is that supposed to be? Oh. Oh. Nighthawk's going on the end. Okay, Morgan.
There we go.
Fucking idiot.
Motherfucker did it again.
Blame Jimmy. He wasn't making all the damn noise.
Yeah, I know. It sounds like a fucking Chinese whorehouse over there. God dang.
The fuck?
What?
All right, Ted
Oh,
Kirky.
what?
Oh shit! I don't know.
See you, Ted.
There he is.
No, she's playing with it.
Have a
Leave
good-
her alone.
There it is.
You should stop picking on your sister. That's what you should stop doing. I said to leave her alone. Or you can go play with something else. Golly, fighting over Legos. And you got 3 billion of the damn things all over the house. Okay, so
Oh man, and that would sit lower, wouldn't it? Fucking right, because I cut that song a little bit. I need to cut that fucking.
Kiss my crippled ass, Master Chief.
Marcy wants to know what she can get for $5.
It won't be.
Just hang around, Martha. He'll let you know you're out shortly.
Well, maybe really not a lot. Just you might get a wink. Oh, god dang. Motherfucking cocksucker. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Oh, $2 whore.
That don't work now because that done.
That's
There's your $5, Marcy. Yeah.
There's your $5 worth. God.
Man, how the fucking not full is it? No.
Hang on a minute.
I know.
Let me see how much.
Just hang around, man.
Let me see how much this fucking bare metal foil was first. I think it was like $8 a pack. So hold on. Son of a bitch.
Prop this thing up while I try to.
So
With the bird.
my truck has got a tilt now, so that's good.
Oh, I got no glue on my bumper.
Damn, these little velocity stacks on this kit are pretty jacked up.
All right, shit. There's one side. I'll do the other side without fucking it up.
I'm pulling fucking change out of that son of a bitch tonight, girl.
Time you get done, you're going to have Papa Z's fucking corn bottle.
Yeah, man. And the closet slipped bank.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! I might be over in his fucking refrigerator.
Hey, you leave my fridge alone.
Yes, he knows it's gonna go empty quick if you get back to doing that.
Well, you ain't kidding.
Cut that.
Then I'll come over and give one hell of a try to stomp a mud hole in your
straight.
ass.
Okay.
Are you?
Or I'll stand behind Vicky while she stomps some mud hole.
That's all you got to do right there.
Don't forget to record it.
Mm. Oh, that's all right. The police have them little cameras on their fucking on their.
I got them body cams.
They got body cam now.
All right, let's see how well that's going to goddamn work. I don't really think it is, but we're going to try it anyway.
That went by quite.
This breaks.
There we go.
Ooh, I know what I could start messing with.
If the first fucking name Fred it comes in that sentence anywhere, don't start right now.
Hey, Brian. Can you see the chat, Brian?
On.
Yeah.
Go open up the old cab right there.
I think this breaks wants to see that Corvette.
What's that?
This breaks wants to see that Corvette that you got posted on your thumbnail.
Oh.
Oh.
The final video will be up in the morning at 6.
Marcy, I believe you could get Jimmy for $5. I'm giving you shit. I'm broke.
You don't got anything you want anyway. Oh, what's going on about this stuff?
This stuff breaks.
All right, I need a drink.
There you go, Breaks.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he got it
That
done.
come out good after all the trouble with it.
Yeah, but you can
Pain in the ass is done.
you can clearly see the A pillar broken right there though. I glued it 3 or 4 times, and then as soon as I popped the windows in it, it broke again. I said, well, it's just gonna stay broke.
We'll just turn it to the other side when you put it in this way.
Super glue.
Nobody
I
will
did
fucking
use
see the
super
other
glue
side.
when I popped the windshield in. I used super glue on it like 3 times, and then I
That's
popped the
nuts.
windshield. I popped the
Hey,
windshield
Dale.
in it, and it fucking broke again.
Don't you hate that?
God damn. Yeah.
Because the windshield has to kind of pop in. It has to snap in place. It's pretty tight. Did I leave myself on big screen? No, I didn't.
Oh my God.
Hey, Larry.
I don't think it's gonna stay.
How's it going, Larry?
That fucking brake
Hey, Larry.
caliper breaker. Shit.
Thank you, brakes. Appreciate it.
Fucking brake
Let's see. How am I
caliper
going to do
going
this? How am I going to fix this?
I didn't notice that.
Bingo!
That's noticeable. That's crooked.
That might work.
Well, that's already glued. There ain't nothing I can do about it now.
Ha ha! Fucking success.
Yeah, but you got 3 more of them.
Senior.
I know. Fuck you.
No,
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 it's the
no, that's it.
brakes.
Yeah.
The windshield. When you put the windshield in, it snaps back behind the driver's door, where it kind of snaps in place, and it's just a tight fit. And I'm not taking it apart because it can't go through the show because of another flaw. So it's just gonna be happy where it's at.
Well,
Put it high up on the shelf so nobody looks in it.
here we go, Mr. Fred. We're getting
It's
expensive
exactly
now.
where it's at.
Hang on, brother. I'm in.
He's trying not to stab the car again.
Thank you.
We're getting expensive.
He's trying not to pull a me and stab himself.
Uh-oh.
I need cardboard. Something.
All right, come on. Okay, come on.
Well,
come
shit. I don't know what that dry. I should have done that.
On. Don't you fucking tear on me,
Winter's in.
cocksucker.
Winters can go in now. Putting it in. Shit. I can't do that. Do that. God damn it.
A 58. You talking about 1-to-1 motorcycles? You talking about kits?
Oh, motherfucker. God damn it. Motherfucking cocksucker.
Tell us how you really feel.
Suck my dick, I swear.
Jesus. I'll pass.
I don't drink Bud Light.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
Well, I done fucked it.
Fuck me. Yep, did again, Mark. Done.
There we go. That's another $5.
Oh,
And I was just fixing to burnish it in. I had to cut just
I
perfect.
tell you what,
and then-
Fred. You send me your bell metal for work. I'll send you my decal work. How about that?
Why don't you stab me in the fucking eye? Why don't you? God damn, really?
they brakes.
I
Cliff,
just seen.
our mechanics. He's got a motorcycle group build on here that ends in October. If you,
Yeah, that's what I don't know if he's looking for a kit.
well,
or-
he said a kit.
Oh,
Says Harley 58 panhead kit.
yeah.
There's
Good
a
luck.
little bike.
All the Harley kits are freaking high
Yeah.
dollar.
Yeah, I don't know if
Yeah.
anybody doing
Aren't they all like
58
112 or some shit? Too?
Well, a lot of them's 118. The 116.
Yeah.
I got a Harley Sportster up there at 118.
I got a
I've seen some
69
pretty damn big
Camaro.
ones.
It's about to get thrown up against a fucking wall.
Bullshit.
That was everything out in Las Vegas, Dale.
All right, let's try this goat roping again. Motherfucker.
Oh,
Goat roping.
Bah. Bah.
Find a diamond.
Well, I wouldn't say what I was going to say about the only place goats belong on YouTube, but
Oh, shit. Let's
Shut the fuck up.
try this again. It's a good thing this is a
well,
brand
actually,
new.
it's the only channel they belong
I don't know if I can get to it or not.
Oh, Lord.
Oh Lord.
Apparently,
Can't really get to
apparently he
it.
has a Mickey Mouse fetish, too.
Yes. This is
It's one of
true.
those Lincoln Mint Harleys. Well, actually, it's testers. There's been some models sitting on top of it. I can't get to it.
Yeah, I can't help you. I've only done one motorcycle, and I like the hell out of the motorcycle kit.
I can do it 1-to-1, but I ain't never tried a 120 any of them. Be honest.
Can I see that Sportster? He would lose his breath if he got up out the chair to go look for it.
Yeah, that's
I'm not
another
being an ass breaks. It's very
Yeah.
difficult for him.
Yeah, I'd have to stretch across this desk and printer and all that stuff, and then move all the other models off the top of it to get to it. And by that time, I wouldn't be able to show it to you because I'd be out of breath.
Accidentally.
Maybe if you hear one of your boys come walking by, you can holler at him.
Yeah, I can holler it in because, well, actually, my middle son, he's here right now too. Youngest when he's sick, went to urgent care this morning. They told him he had some kind of like a stomach virus or whatever it is.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Yeah. He started getting sick yesterday.
Oh, I know what I need to get out. What?
Oh, why won't you just go in there?
Okay.
God, the windshield on this car's fucking stupid. No.
Okay. Here we go.
I
Again.
may be able to try to get it, one day this week or something other breaks, and maybe if you're on next week or whatever, then I can show it to you.
All right.
Hey.
This little kid over here next door has got his baby about a year old, riding on one of them little electric four-wheelers out there in the middle of the street. That damn car is coming as a hit. Dumbass.
So you see that?
Yep.
Ooh.
You just done one of those.
Yep.
No.
And you actually done a box stock build, which shocked the shit out of me.
No. You're missing.
Okay.
You're going to put them two together.
Am I slightly confused?
Yep. I said
Shit you come
after
up with.
seeing the XJRF 100's reception that I was going to do a second one.
Oh,
Oh,
We'll be starting that once these four over here are done, which they don't like much. Two of them don't like much. And then I'm starting on this
Here we go.
for my Le Mans entry for one of my Le Mans entries for Acme.
yeah. I need to order some. I need to order some decals because I sure ain't gonna. You go with the stock decals on that other GT40 kit or GT kit. I should say.
Yeah. So this is
I
the
ain't gonna chance it with it.
this is the Ming 1968, 69 GT40. I was going to transplant everything out of this kit and into the 66 because I like it better, but I'm just going to go ahead and build this one as is. So,
You done anything to the C7R?
I haven't been able to mess with it. I don't have the decals yet. I've got everything.
Oh,
Just about everything's done except for mapping out decals, and I haven't been able to buy them yet. I need to make a YouTube video and show everybody the updated front clip, but y'all know I stayed sick for like 3 weeks, so this is literally the second weekend in a row that I've not felt sick. So
Breaks wants to know if you're gonna mash the two together.
the two, what, the F100 and the Sauber C9? Absolutely. I told Rob or Bob Downey and Wayne Weber's when me and Fred went to South Carolina that I would be doing another one because they both come over to the table and was checking out the other one.
Oh shit.
And I told them that I was doing a second one, and Wayne basically gave me his blessing and said, well, I'm looking forward to seeing it. He said, you need to bring it down with you. So Wayne Weber's tells you to do something, you pretty much got to then, I
That'd
guess.
be a good idea, huh?
Yeah, you pretty much got to then, so.
Oh, I just want you to go on there. No, fuck it. Where?
Yeah.
Throw you on.
Full GT faulty.
Oh, let's see how this fucker. I haven't done not one mock-up on this Camaro. Let's see how this thing's gonna work. Oh, well, that did. Oh my god, that ain't even on there. Oh, that's gonna be a bitch when I'm trying to put it in.
What was your other one? The XJR. What two kits was that?
That was a Mobius 1972 Sport Custom and the Tamiya Jaguar XJR 9LM Le Mans prototype car.
Go get it and show brakes.
Okay. Basically, long story short, before I go get it, for whoever's asking, the Nighthawk was like originally planned to be like my most popular build, and this thing gets way more attention than it does. And yeah, you'll see it. I'll be right back.
It does? Nighthawk's still badass. Oh shit! I don't need to prop this. Just for a second. Steve, this. Oh shit. There we go. Alright, Camaro's going good.
Where's both from?
Like that.
Hey, little man.
What's up, little man? Dan the little man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking repaint this thing. I don't want to repaint this. It looks so much better.
All right, I'm back. Oop.
Yeah, I'm gonna repaint this fucking thing. It looks so much better black than orange.
Tell you what, I'll turn the camera around and make it easier. So this is my 72 Ford XJR F100.
Thanks for
There's a kit bash between a 72 Mobius Sport Custom and a Tamiya Jaguar XJR 9LM Lamar prototype. It's got tires out of a Tamiya Honda FW11 Formula One kit. The wheels were pulled from that kit also. Let's see, it's mid-engine, uses the naturally aspirated Jaguar V12 from the Tamiya kit. It's all stock back half except for the exhaust tips, and then everything's plumbed and wired. But it's ITB. The truck is right-hand drive because that's where the car's interior tub comes in. It's got a bunch of custom plating in there to dress everything up. Uses the Ford upper dash with the prototype's lower. It's got scratch built pedals, full harnesses. It's flat bottomed. So yeah, it's completely flat bottomed. It is steerable.
He said, "Damn man, that's a bad boy. Won any awards yet?"
Yeah,
No, but that was his first one that went into a magazine.
Yeah, funny you should ask that.
yeah. I got as many questions about this truck by itself as when we went to Acme. This truck right here alone had as many questions and comments as everything else that I brought combined. I don't know if it's just the way it's built, or if the color is what got people's attention, or it being so low and wide, but it garnered a lot of attention at Acme. Took it to South Carolina a few months ago with Fred, and it pulled a top 10 of all the models that were there. I was a top 10 placer. Really happy with
So
it.
they did like a Acme just top 10, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, they told us it was in no particular order too.
No
So I don't.
particular order. Top
I don't
10.
know where the truck would have placed, but I know that the people at the SCMA were really, like, they were digging it. They were really cool, and they enjoyed seeing it. Let's see. It went. Take him in there. Might as well take him on a damn tour then, I guess. Waiting on Pappy to give me those magical words. Take him on the tour.
I'm busy fucking concentrating.
Don't fuck him up with more than what he already has.
Let me get that truck back in the display case and I'll keep going. Hey, shh. Hush. Y'all are being too loud. Eli. Sit down. All right. So, sorry I had to stare at my ugly ass feet for so long. Hang on a minute.
Uh-oh. I think he had to.
Ass busting time.
I think he had to go busting ass.
Yeah.
The whippings are about to begin.
Yeah, he done got on him ready tonight.
Ooh.
All right, where's the rest of this shit? I need another drink.
Well, Papa's eating gone after you one.
He knows I need one. Man.
Anyways.
I
Oh,
thought you said you were done.
no, I had to have a chat with that one. He's
Show him
getting
the
irritated.
that EXO car. Open the case so he can get a good look at that EXO car.
Well, I'll start from kind of like the earlier stuff and work my way up. But
Yeah, he doesn't believe in doing much box stock breaks.
the first like car truck build that I did starting back was this, and it's a 70 Mobius F100 with a Roush 451 RFE out of the Foose kit. It's a really easy engine to move over into other builds. I need to clean these things. There's that. My wife wanted one, but she wanted it done a little bit cleaner and a little more presentable, I guess. It's another 70, but it's a short wheelbase.
You cocksucker.
Got about a inch and a half, 2-inch lower lift on it with 35s, I think.
They get your model on.
And it uses the factory 390 or 360. Actually, I think they're both basically about the same. This is my 72 F250 that I just finished up. I did this in like a week. First rusted paint job. Factory 390 truck. 53 COE C600 Ford. It's got a 238 flathead Ford in it. Tires and wheels from Scenes Unlimited. It's got some stuff thrown in the bed. I'm going to keep adding stuff over time. The boys were around when I was doing this one. It's a 70 Camaro. It's wide bodied. It's got a ZZ632 big block in it.
The wide body was all scratch done, right?
Well, I used resin wide body fenders and then glued them onto this and then molded them in with Bondo. So, but yeah, it was a fun build. The glare right here makes it look like the bare metal foils run way out, but it ain't. And this is one of my top like 3 favorite builds. This is a 1934 Ford truck. It's got a scratch built chassis. Uses a Shelby 5.4 liter supercharged V8 out of the GT500 kit with headers from Shapeways. First time using chipping fluid on a paint job to kind of get the paint missing effect.
Chipping fluid?
Yeah, it's called chipping fluid. I'll show it to you in a little bit. This is a 1925 Model A, and
Damn, that's a chop.
It is the hardest chopped vehicle I've ever seen. But it's got a top fuel dragster engine with dual magnetos, so that's an 11,000 horsepower. Basically, an 11,000 horsepower Model A, or excuse me, Model T. It's got 2 rotors per corner. I don't know how well you can see, but there's a second set of rotors in there. I don't know why I did it. I just thought that it would look cool. So it's got 4 brake rotors, 8 brake rotors, 8 calipers. 69 F100 street truck. It's got a John Koss 520 cubic inch ITB V8, electric radiator, bucket seats, side pipes. The side pipes actually made the side pipes out of soldering wire. It's got an airbag rear suspension with a 4-link. Big old wide tires. It's okay. Then there's this 74 F350 leaf spring lift kit, Rockwell 2.5 ton axle, tracks from King Toys. It's got a non-intercooled Cummins 12 valve. This is a 74 F750 on Rockwell 5-ton axles with like a 66 or 7-inch tire. It's got coilovers and bypass on all 4 corners. It's got a VT903 Cummins V8 in it, non-intercooled. And name of the truck is Goliath. It's got a scratch-built flatbed, onboard air.
And the tires are a bitch to take off at damn Acme and pull fucking foam out of, too, I might add.
Yeah, they're, like you watch that tire right there.
He wanted me to pull foam out, and I ain't had but one cup of coffee that morning. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Peterbilt, 359. It's all 100% box stock with the exception of the tires and wheels. I just wanted some super singles. And that's what I did with that. And I need to move it out of the way because if ever there were a world heavyweight champion of model trucks and stuff in my display case, this is it. This is the big hoss. That's the LN 8000 4-door Cummins VT903 V8, big ass turbo with a stack, flatbed. It's got a Mack 80,000 pound rear end in it, Tulsa 50-ton winch. The flatbed is functional. Hood hinges, all that stuff.
Welcome home, Ted.
Gravedigger monster truck. Only thing I did different with this was the wheels. I don't like the factory kit wheels. Then I took another one of these Gravedigger trucks, packed it up, combined it with a.
I was fixing to be a smart ass and go, really?
Combined it with a Revell Max D truck. Body's from a snap tight kit. Tires and wheels are from a snap tight kit, but the chassis and engine and everything's a full detailed workout with the coilovers per corner, like what Max D usually runs. I will move up to the top shelf where Brian and them were telling me to take you. This is where I keep all the Addies. This is where I keep all the business stays up here. So that's a 78 F100 with a Tesla EV crate swap. It's on a scratch built chassis, independent front rear suspension, X brace, and it's all wheel drive. Our good buddy Miguel over at Hobby Works printed me out these battery packs, designed and printed these for me to the specifications of the bed. And it's got some retro Ford Steelies on it.
Hey, Leon.
Hey, Leon.
And then
What's up, Leo?
behind it is a 74 F350. It's a 4-wheel drive on a leaf spring lift, front and rear. I don't know how well you can see it, but it's got an intercooled Cummins 12 valve in there. It's got the dually fenders out of a 91 or 92 F350 kit. And then they're just molded into the factory bedsides. Kind of like a highboy truck. Transfer case isn't divorced on this one though, but it is. It's a big hoss. And then I've got a 70 F100 here with a twin turbo Coyote. It was my idea of a 2,000 horsepower, 6-second drag truck. Kind of got the inspiration for this from Mullet from Cletus McFarland, but it is basically what I picture a 2,000 horsepower, 6-second pickup truck being like. And then the big three. This is like the ring.
Welcome back, too. Go ahead. I'm just saying hey to people in the chat.
This is like the ringleader. This is kind of like the final boss for me, if you will. This is the Nighthawk. These guys have all been here since this thing was conceived.
How that baby, Pappy?
But it's got an airbag front suspension with 4 links. Airbag. Mack 80,000 pound rear on this one too.
Oh shit!
50-inch super swampers with military wheels and bead locks that were printed by Miguel again. chopped Peterbilt 359 cab, twin turbo, intercooled Cummins VT903 turbo diesel. It's a giant V8, scratch built intake. Everything's plumbed and wired, all the blow off valves and wastegates. Quad battery setup, bucket seats. It's big too. Like, it's a big ass model. These guys have seen it in person. So, and then I showed you this, the 72 XJR 100.
He big guy, Pappy.
This is like the new kid. This is the one that I just finished a while back ago.
You gonna eat that cornbread?
Scratch built chassis, independent rear suspension out of a Cobra, all scratch built aero. Whipple supercharged 5.2 V8. It's got aluminum pulleys on it. Everything's plumbed and wired on this one too. But it's a tiny little thing. We got copper brake lines on the bottom. Got wheels from a GTR kit. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And then I got everybody's shop cards. I don't know who that douchebag right there is, or
He's a
that
douche.
guy, or
Yeah, they're both douches.
him.
How that baby,
That guy
Pappy?
right there. Yeah.
Jiggly.
You don't want to be like that guy right there. That's the dude you don't want to be like.
Which one?
That dude right there. Fuck that guy. Don't be anything like him.
He glues his
He's
face.
cool. He's cool. He's cool. He's cool.
Damn, all
Cool.
the cool guys, and we're douchebags.
Really short.
Hey, at least I get run through one.
Yeah.
No, that's the only way I'm getting there.
I got a whole litany of stickers and stuff in here. Like, stand back. I built this shit myself. It's actually peeling off.
Breaks asked earlier about doing a step-by-step on that XJR, and that as far as the video.
Okay. Well, I did do a video on it. The big thing with doing a build like this, is you want to use as much as possible from the prototype kit. The biggest thing that I had to figure out with getting everything to line up was figuring out the wheelbase difference on the truck kit versus the car kit. From the back corner of the cab right here to the front of the truck is actually longer than the nose of the original car was, which meant that I had to shim the lower body to scoot everything forward. So what you need to do, if you decide to take something like this on yourself, this bulkhead back here that the front of the engine attaches to with those struts right there needs to be molded into the back of the cab. And then you want to figure out the distance and the difference in distance between here to the wheelbase versus the wheel arch of the truck. I know that sounds complicated, but once you lay everything down, you'll understand what I'm saying. And you need to make your shim ahead of where the seat sits. Otherwise, when you put the seat down on the floor, it's going to scoot it way too far forward. So the shim for the lower part of the chassis is basically right in here. You can't see it because it's covered by the cab, but also the truck being mid-engined, you don't need the hood. So I went ahead and glued the hood on and molded it in and added my wide body fender flares in, and then I turned the original hood into a functioning air dam. You can actually see my finger in front of the grill. So, but yeah, that's the big thing with taking a project like that on, is just figuring out the wheelbase. Once you figure out the wheelbase, all of the parts of the car kit should work like they're supposed to. So, but that's pretty much that for the car stuff. short note, I got a M1 Abrams up here. Got a rocky desert terrain type deal base that I done. Really big into doing that. These guys saw me do this. This is a 72nd scale V52 on acrylic rods on its own base. And then my planes, which are in my expensive display case. Top shelf is all Lockheed stuff. So there's 3 Blackbirds in here. U2 Dragon Lady. The testers, I think it's the F-19 kit or something that I did a lot of scratch work on and changes to try to make it look like a Blackbird successor. It's got a scratch build exhaust and all that stuff. A10 by Tamiya. Revell F-18. Revell Blue Angels F-18. The best kit ever created in all of modeling history. Don't care what anybody says. This is the greatest kit of all time. The Tamiya F-14. It is an absolute dream to build. If that kit was any better, it would build its damn self. It's perfect.
Damn, I was hoping you was going to say a 67 Chevelle.
And this is F-15 Strike Eagle by Revell. It's got a Operation Enduring Freedom loadout. You can't really see it that well, but there's some laser guided stuff under there on an ocean base that I did. I've actually got a second one of these done, all but paint. Hobby Boss YF-23s, both of them. This one is like the real plane. I took some artistic liberties with this one. It's weaponized. There's actual stuff hanging on pylons under that one. Pre-production Testers Osprey, finished in olive drab. Got a ICM, or excuse me, a Revell MiG-25 Foxbat RBT. This is the reconnaissance version, and that is an ICM Reebok. Hobby Boss Su-30 MKK. This is the Chinese Sukhoi. It functions like the rest of the Sukhoi lineups. It's just everything on board and inboard is all in Chinese, which explains the star. Resin print Captain America, and then resin print Superman.
He does it all.
So tried to dabble into a little bit of everything. Good settings.
Yeah, that's a piece of shit right there. Start
Hey,
off
man.
with number 4.
Hey, you ain't got to talk about my stuff like that, Brett. I appreciate it.
I didn't talk about your stuff. I'm talking about that fucking piece of fucking bare metal full. Just keep fucking talking about.
I ain't never heard you get so upset over bare metal full and.
Yeah.
What part are you having so much trouble with?
Fucking fender wells. I'm on the last fender well too.
That's easy.
Oh God!
Send it to me.
Not really. You'll see me all your fucking decal work. I know you. Jimmy, is Jimmy still in here?
No, he
fell out. He's the one
back
that
in
fucking
and he
disappeared.
wouldn't load in.
Yeah, I'm fixing to change blades. This is the 4th fucking blade I've used on this thing.
Gary, I got those pictures you sent.
Suck it up, Polywall. I'm sucking it up, sir.
Uh-oh.
You all right, old man?
Yeah. Oh, you done been jumped onto now, baby.
Yeah, man. Twice. The Munch jumped on him and Ted's wife.
Yeah.
Oh, Amanda done jumped. What she
Yeah.
said? I ain't seen her. Pappy, Amanda said, watch your mouth. Yes, ma'am. Watching the language. This is a children's show. I'm sorry.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm
I think you
surprised.
tuned in on the wrong damn channel.
Yeah. You must have joined some. You must have.
Yeah, you must be on somebody else's stream.
Oh lordy!
There's not a Mickey Mouse in the corner of the screen, is there?
Yeah.
Not unless he's on the corner of your screen.
Hell no. Oh, God dang it. No, there's a fucking microphone right there about 2 inches above my head.
Yeah, this that breaks. I usually when I go into a build, I always have like a plan.
He opens the box, immediately wads up the instructions, and throws those in the garbage can.
Yeah. I usually when I build
See,
stuff,
even they laugh.
I always have a plan for what I want to do with like the paint and stuff. Because I usually get these images in my head of what it's going to look like. And that truck was really no different, but it was more like a silhouette type of image that I had because I could not for the life of me figure out what I wanted to do for the paint. And I didn't really have any stickers, or decals to put on it because the Jaguar decals were branded for a Jaguar and they were yellowed over because it was an old kit. They had already yellowed and went bad. So that kind of left me out in the water. I was like, well, I could take some of my old plain kit decals and do like an Air Force type thing with it or something to that effect. And I got to looking at it and I was like, I really want to go back to my aircraft roots and marble a paint job on it. So I marbled the olive drab, and I kept looking through all my paints, thinking, what would be a really good highlight color, like something that's not going to clash, but be really complementary of the olive drab. And I used Tamiya Dark Copper, which is XF28, and it worked out. It worked out just fine. Colors look great together. They were really complimentary. I was really happy with them. So,
Hey, Donnie.
The next one that I do will have some kind of race car decals on it, though. So. That and the Sauber Mercedes C9 is my favorite prototype of all time. So getting the Butcher one up's gonna suck, but I can always buy another one, I guess.
Damn, Fred.
What?
Amanda chimed in.
What have I done now?
No, she chimed in. Gotta go read her. Read what she said.
I'll have to read in a minute. I'm busy cutting this fucking bare metal foil out.
All right, here. I'll put it up on the big screen for you there.
Well, I appreciate you for the soul fucker.
There you go. Now you can read it.
Watch your fucking mouth, Peppy. That's a nickel. Nickel? Shit, I'm way over that amount now.
Hey, yeah. As Marcy said, you in the dollar bill section.
Yeah, I done got into the folding money.
Yeah.
She says, fucking stop.
I will, just as soon as I get this fender well trimmed up.
Pappy don't cuss this much when Dickie eats his damn dessert.
Are any of your cars in magazines? It'd be cool to have the mag on display with model. I've been in, I think, 2 magazines so far. I went into Fine Scale Modeler and Model Car Mag. I've actually got one of the issues here. I need to find it. But whoever wrote the entry wrote it up wrong, and like they didn't. I don't guess they were listening to me when I was telling them about the kit. And Like they listed my 74 F750 in there as like a Mobius truck when it's not a Mobius truck. I even told them that, and they still somehow got it wrong. But you know, it is what it is. I'm not going to harp on something like that. I'm happy that I even had the exposure, you know, to be able to share pages with guys like Fred and Brian and the other builders that were there, you know. It was a really big honor. So, you know,
I just read the damn chat. Oh my god.
harp a little bit, but I'm not complaining about it. So,
Blue
Hey,
eye.
Jason.
all right. So,
Hey, Jason, what's going on, man?
oh my God, Fred, Brian, I'm using instructions over here. Somebody's pinch me, man.
No wonder you got that lost look on your face.
How about I jump over and slap shit out of you? Because I guarantee you don't know how to read them.
The last time I read them, I built a truck in a week.
Hey, Terry, too.
That last Mobius truck that I did, I built that thing in a week.
Oh, I didn't do that, did I? Maybe that's why there ain't nobody in here.
Dude, this kit.
That's because he was having technical
Yeah, I was having
difficulties.
technical issues.
This kit's incredible.
Oh, you talking about posting it to the link or pinning
Yeah.
it?
Pinning it.
Yeah.
Pin in it.
Pinning in it.
I'll go in here and do that right now.
Hello, Terry.
Okay, so
Oh man.
where are the colors?
There you go.
There
It's
you
up
go.
there for good now. Anybody wants to jump in?
Get your ass in here, Terry.
Night, Paul. Have a good one.
Night, Paul.
Now,
We'll
he
see you,
said
Paul.
last week,
Let's get
we'll
it.
see you, Paul.
We'll catch y'all
But he
tomorrow.
But he might be able to do his live tomorrow.
All right, I need to make a conversion
He's been
chart.
busy this week then. If he got the model room set up.
Yeah. Well, he said
Yeah.
last week he might be able to. He didn't say he would, but
Oh, I thought you said he put that in message.
no.
All right, Ming GT 40.
All right, who's keeping tabs on the swear jar? Because I'm about to.
Uh-oh.
Shit, we fucking give up on that a long time ago.
Are you about to bottom it out?
Nah, I'm fixing to put in for a fucking loan.
You're gonna have to fucking get another jar. You done filled that up a long time ago.
What's up, everybody?
Afternoon. Terry?
What's up?
Hey, Terry.
Everything but my model room.
Have you
Man.
made any progress?
Oh yeah, got a bunch of shit out of the floor and got some shelves on the wall. Just it gets better and better here every now and then. I guess you'd say there's still shit all in the floor, but we can walk in here now.
Man, to make it even dollar, we'll call it good.
Just send me some damn loan papers, please.
Yeah.
It's still, like I say, shit's all in the floor still, but I got some shelves and runners up over there on the wall. I hadn't been able to get all this shit done
Not
because
Doug.
Hey,
My little-
Marcy.
my little clips that goes in my
Hi, Marcy.
shelf runners, I can't find them.
Hey, Dylan.
So
What's up,
that's
Dylan?
one reason why my shit ain't up off the floor, but I mean, you can walk around in here a little bit. That
Dylan
that
said,
right there
you gotta
was an
read that one.
accomplishment.
My little buddy.
No, that ain't the little buddy. That's the big. That's the giant buddy. That's the tall one.
My little buddy.
Marcy, you there?
Yeah, I clicked the wrong button. I kicked myself out.
Had a blonde moment.
I'm really in trouble now.
I had a blonde moment. Yeah, this jar over here, Pappy, it's only half full.
Can you send me the loan? I need
What,
some
baby?
loan. I
Hey.
need some loan papers right now.
Tell them all hey. Tell them all hey.
Hey, Eddie.
Hey,
Hi, baby.
Hey. Say hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Have a kiss. I love you.
Pappy loves you too. Just close. Just put her plugs back in here.
Yeah, put the earplugs back in. You don't need to hear us.
Watch this. Addie, come here. Come here. Look at Pappy and say, calm down. Calm down.
That's right. You tell him.
That's the best way to get a seal to calm down. Just make him. Just put a child in front of him.
Oh, goodness.
That's another lie you could have kept him telling.
That's all right. Somebody gonna call me out here in a minute too.
No, I figured I'd get on here because O'Brien up there was whinging the other day about why doesn't Muse come into my live stream?
Yeah, I know.
He felt left out. Because I fucking work on Saturday, old man. I'm only here because my grandson had a birthday
You didn't
party.
have to go there.
I did.
Hey, Marcy, he wouldn't have known you was on mine that night if he hadn't been on there.
Oh, I know.
I can't believe he was up that late.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised.
No, he didn't have to work
I was-
that Friday.
I was
He
off
come
the next
in
day.
mine. Yeah.
It's
On
gonna be
my
all
life
right.
thing.
If I'm up late, it's because if I'm up late, period, it's because I'm off the next day.
I've got a Charlie horse in the side of my leg. It's about the size of damn Texas right now. Oh God.
Jumping jacks, Pappy.
God Almighty Jesus, it hurts. Oh shit.
Jumping jacks.
He's got a Charlie horse. That's the only way to get rid of him.
I don't want a heart attack.
Wait a minute, hold on. I gotta make sure the camera ain't near me because I don't know if I got any pants on or not. Oh God.
Jesus.
Fuck.
I'd say drop and give me 20, but if he doesn't, yeah, no, we don't need to have you.
Shit. Whew. Mm.
You off, Marcy?
Yeah, my grandson's birthday party was this afternoon, so
Oh, wait a minute.
I just had the
You
boss
just
drop
called
me off.
me
the
old
sky.
man, so can I actually call you an old woman?
I am.
Okay.
I got gray hair older than my youngest child.
Oh man.
Well, so do I, but
Whew.
See, now he doesn't want me
I've
here.
only got one.
What you doing, baby? Where you
I
going?
should say one blood child. One.
Where you going?
I actually felt really bad.
You know you're not supposed to run in the house, right?
My granddaughter was quite aware that I was her step grandfather, but my grandson was not, and he was with me one day when I was giving blood, and they said your son can come over here if he wants, and I said, well, that's not my son. I said that's my grandson.
Grandson.
They kind of looked at me like, what? Because I'm not that old to have a teenage grandson. And I said, well, it's my step grandson. And he just stopped and froze and his eyes got big and looked at me like, what the hell did I just hear?
Oh,
And I was like,
Now you got to explain it to him.
I was like, Will, your mom doesn't call me dad. She calls me Brian. You haven't figured this out yet? No. I was like, oh, Jesus.
Yeah, sometimes you kind of have to explain that to them before you have to throw it out like that.
Well, I know, but my granddaughter, she knew.
Yeah.
My grandson didn't.
Some kids don't put it together. You actually have to tell them.
He definitely didn't. He definitely didn't. And I felt like shit.
Which one is fucking gunmail?
That made me feel pretty bad, I gotta say.
Yeah,
All
tell
you
her
can
happy
do is say
birthday,
you're
kid.
sorry and explain why it's that way and that it doesn't matter. You're still grandpa.
Great.
He knows that. Unfortunately, I'm the only one he's got left that's still breathing too.
Okay.
All of his fathers have passed. He never knew his one on his on my wife's side, or I should say, not my wife. Let's see, yeah, of course my wife's side, but his mother's side. He knew his great grandparents, but didn't never meet his mom's dad.
Yeah. Let's see. All of my grands, both of my mom's great grandparents, both sets of them were gone. The last one passed. My great grandfather Roman, he passed the year I was born. Like my mom was at his funeral pregnant with me. He actually ran for mayor for the city of Detroit. His name was Roman Marcinkowski.
He actually ran what?
He ran for mayor of the city of Detroit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And my dad's parents and grandparents, the only great grandparent on that side that I knew was my dad's mother. She's the one I talk about all the time. She lived to be 102.
My grandmother just passed away, and we buried her one day away from her 102nd birthday.
Yeah. My last gram, she passed away 7 years ago. 7 years ago. Yeah, because my daughter was pregnant with the one that had the birthday party today. So yeah, 7 years ago. And my kids have their grandparents, or most of them.
Oh my!
Their dad's parents are both gone now, and my mom and dad are still around.
Get the damn papers out again. I need to cuss.
Don't know how much longer my dad's going to be around. He looks a little older every time I see him.
I know what I need to do. I need to set that aside.
Shoot the hell out of mine.
Shoot the shit with y'all for a minute. Let me turn this freaking.
Yeah, well, he's got cancer. The first time he had
passed away from it.
Yeah, the first time he had it, my daughter was a baby, and she's 33 years old now. She's about to be 34 this fall. And he had a clean bill of health. And then, he was always not a fan of going to the doctor anyway. So he had a clean bill of health. Didn't bother to go back to the doctor. Doctor checked him out. He's like, I'm done. We're good. A couple of years ago, he had an episode where he fell and he hurt himself. He hurt his hip. And he had to go to the ER. And when they checked him out, they found another mass, and it was metastasized in his hip. And
what kind of cancer?
I don't even remember. I think it... Was it? It started out as prostate cancer, and it was by the time they'd seen what had gone on in there, it was metastasized into the bone, and they put him on treatments and stuff, and they made it a little smaller, but it's basically inoperable. So his days are numbered.
Right.
He's living on treatments and spite.
How old is he?
Let's see, 83 in August.
And my grandfather was diagnosed with it. I think he was in his 70s when he was diagnosed with prostate cancer, and they told him, you'd probably live longer without treatment than you will if we treated you with the treatment.
In some instances, yeah, that's absolutely true. Because like I said, he had it initially when my daughter was a baby, 30 plus years ago.
Yeah.
And he went through the treatment, came out clean, and never bothered to go for yearly checkups or anything like that, like he should have. And it came back raging, and it won't let go now. So.
34.
Well, definitely enjoy what time you got left.
Has a hard time walking. He's deaf as a fucking post and half blind as a bat. Still got hair, amazingly. You can see through it.
Oh
from
my
the
God,
back, but he still
know.
got it.
For a minute, I thought you were
You know,
describing
when
me.
my dad started cancer treatment, he was completely silver, and by the time he passed, he told me back then I used to buzz my hair off, and he told me, he said when my hair starts to fall out, he said you're gonna come over and just cut it off. I said okay. His hair never started to fall out. He actually started to get some black hair.
Yeah,
Wow.
He passed away. He had some black hair.
Yeah, his went
Wasn't
thin
much.
years ago. But seriously, if you stand in front of him, you can see behind him through his hair. That's how thin the top is.
Right.
I don't think that's going to be a problem on my end because I got my mother. Mother died. Let's see, mother was 80. I think she was 84 when she passed, but she had a head full of hair. And our niece, I'm sorry, my cousin, when mother choreographed her funeral. I mean, down to the T. She was just like, Fred, you gonna pick the music out, and she gave my brother something to do. She told Daddy what he needed to do. Da 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 da. And then she pulled me to the side one day. She said, "Now, when I die, I want you to call Sue, which is our cousin." And I want you to tell her to do my hair because Sue did Mama's hair, and Mama always had real pretty hair. Yeah. And when Mama passed, we got up the next morning. And I called Sue. I said, "No, Sue," I said, "I don't know if you tell me no, I won't have a problem with this." But I said, "Would you mind doing Mother's hair one last time?" "Oh no, I do." I said, "Are you cool with this?" I said, "Because this is your aunt, are you good with it?" I'm good with it. I just have to, I'm a professional. I have to tune out who it is and da 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 da. Anyhow, making long story short, or a short story longer, we got up to the casket, and I looked over and had prettiest head full of hair. She had it done all pretty, and Sue come up there. She put her arm around me. She said, "Fred, well, my cousins called me Freddie. I don't know why. I hated to be called Freddie." But she walked up. She put her arm. Shut up, Singer.
Let the man talk.
But anyhow, she put her arm around me. She said, "Freddie," she said, I said, "See, Mama's hair looks so pretty." She said, "Yeah." She said, "Man, I cried the whole time doing it." She said, "I never had a problem with any other, deceased person, family or not." And she said, "But that was that. She had the most hair for a deceased person I've ever worked with." And then she looks up there at my head and she goes, "You ain't planning on dying anytime soon, are you?" I was like, "No, I hope not anyhow." She said, "Because you got that same head full of hair." I said, "Yeah." And I still do. Oh my God. People cut my hair now. Oh my God. When me and Vicky first got together, Vicky cut hair. And the cheap ass that I am, I just finally, "Hey, you want to cut my hair?" and she was just like, "Oh my God." She said, she said, "There's people that when you cut their hair, you just don't want to cut it again. And you're one of them."
Yeah, we have that same problem. My boys go and get sheared. My oldest boy, one just moved out, Lou, he's got my hair and he's got the real heavy curls. He's literally got a white fro. He's 6'3" and he's got a foot of hair. And if he lets it loose, he looks like a bleached out black man. It's just huge. And he goes to this girl over in the salon in town, and she only does African American hair. And our hair is textured very similarly. And he was waiting to get his hair cut one day in the salon. He had an appointment with one of the other girls, and she come walking in, and they were talking because she really liked his hair, and she was like, "So, who's going to do your hair?" And he said whatever the girl's name was, and she's like, "Oh, hell no, I'm cutting your hair." So she's now my son's hairdresser, and she knows hair and she knows the texture and how to work with it to make it look good. You can't just cut wash, cut, and condition massive curly hair like
No.
we have with the regular stuff. You need to have control of the wire. I mean, it looks like you stuck your finger in a light socket if you put any of that regular shit on your hair. Oh my God. It's like,
we got, like I say, I got hair like mother, but my mother, wait a minute, let me get the ancestry right. My great grandmother, my great grandmother was 3/4 Cherokee Indian. So that makes me, let's see, mother would have been
it makes you enough to get a card and be part of the tribe.
It could. Well, I still ain't seen a fucking dime of that shit yet. But
it's too late to get on the roll now, because the only way you got to be born into it.
But that
I've got the roll now. And
I've got the thickness and the coarseness of that type of hair, and it is. I hate it.
You can only be born on the roll now. They won't just.
Yeah, they don't just accept it, no matter if you have the lineage proof. And they are very, very negative towards half breeds.
Yeah. I live in Robbinsville, North Carolina, and
he lives just minutes from
right
the res.
next to we're on the res basically. Yeah. Like there is parts of Robbinsville that is reservation to the EBCI. So, and then when you drive from here, you go over in the Bryson City and Whittier area, you end up in Cherokee, and that's where they're from. So,
my Eric is part Indian. Or at least I think she was, because she's all the time going on the warpath.
We can trace most of ours, which my brother is a history teacher by trade. We're a retired history teacher, but we traced ours back on mother's side back into that area of North Carolina, Western North Carolina.
And that's the hardest side of the family to trace.
It is. And because most of those were uprooted and sent out during the Trail of Tears out to Oklahoma.
Yep. And then when women get married, they take the other family name.
They broke off during that travel and dropped down to Rome and around in that area. And then they branched out to where we're at now. And then that was pretty much where and it's on mother's side, which her maiden name was Wood, Wood.
Hey, Mike.
And she they actually they sharecropped around this area, and then they went out toward Fort Payne, Alabama, and then they went out back up towards Rome to a little place right there. It's between Adairsville and Rome. It's called Barnsley Gardens, and it's kind of like Barnsley Gardens was owned by this real rich guy. He was a industrialist, and they sharecropped out there for years, and now it's Barnsley Gardens is a resort up around Adairsville. It's kind of like what's that up there, Josh? At Asheville. Biltmore. It's kind of like the Biltmore house, but it's the Georgia version of the Biltmore house. But Mama, right before she died, she wanted to go up there and she wanted to tour around before they developed all that. And it was already into the development stage. And Mama went up there and she was like, "Oh, I remember this. Now this is where your Aunt Neva was born. This is where Aunt Ruby was born, or your Aunt Ruby was born, and da da da." And then there was a guy up there. His name was his name was Charles Dugan, and he was a prize fighter out of Atlanta. And he and what he did, he was the overseer over the grounds there. And and Mother had like 14. There was 14 sisters and brothers. Well, she had my namesake
we
Fred.
all know what they had for a hobby.
Yep. Well, back then, that's what they, that's what they,
Well,
they
life
did that.
expectancy, disease, and everything. Yeah,
Yeah. And, but anyhow, they,
that's the excuse they give. But yeah.
that was a damn good excuse. But my
I know what they have for a hobby.
my namesake, my namesake, mother's brother, Fred Wood, he was a big moonshiner around this area. Plus, he was a hobo. He just actually what he did is hoboed around. And anyhow, he caught up with them. And when he caught back up with them, they done started farming up there at Barnsley Gardens. And when he got back there, one of Mama's sisters, that guy had been kind of flirting around with one of Mama's sisters, and she didn't want to be flirted around with. And she anyhow, they told Uncle Fred about what was going on. Said KO's been going around here, and this old KO Dugan had never been knocked out in a prize fight. So anyhow,
First time for everything.
Fred got a belly full of that. He was like, well, if he thinks he's going to lay a hand on my sister, he got another thought coming to him. Well,
especially when she's not interested.
He went up there. And he said, who is this? He said, this is my brother, Fred. He wants to work here. And he looked at K.O. Dugan and said, I'm going to work here. But he said, if you lay another hand on my sister, I'll make sure you get knocked out. And he said, I ain't never been knocked out. And Uncle Fred reached over there and grabbed a hickory axe handle and went upside his head and beat the brakes off him and knocked him out. And the man never fought again professionally in Atlanta again. So
good.
But he
got what he was looking for.
Got what he was looking for.
He got attention. That's all he was looking for.
Yep.
Somebody says no, you fuck off, man. Plain and simple.
That's right.
Because if they don't beat your ass, their brother will.
That's right. That's the reason I believe in 4 letters, FAFO.
Yep.
Fuck around, you're gonna find out.
Yep.
What's going on, Dwayne? Wait a minute, Ted. Where did I get a 50-cent piece? I didn't get a 50-cent piece in there. Where did I get a 50 cent?
I'm trying to come up with something else for that, just to be funny.
Oh my! I think this Camaro's going to get put to the side for a few days. Maybe I need to break out my NASCAR bill.
You're going to have 10,000 things half done.
That way I can.
Tell me about it.
That way I can really cuss more when I start decals. Just fucking great. I'll just
shit laying all over the freaking place.
Waiting for the puck to drop.
The last time I deposited the money from the swear jar, I could have made a car payment. So. Hey,
Senior, guess what I brought home from the barbecue joint?
Herpes. It was herpes.
I got nothing. I
love you,
Yeah.
Well, tell him to kiss your ass, damn it.
Hold on. Well, I'm already in the damn old night.
Yeah, but if I'd have said that though, that's what you'd have told me. For real.
Hang on.
You're fucking discriminating on here.
Hang on. Let me get the loan papers out again. Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Kiss my ass.
Now.
That never gets old.
Oh man.
At least you can hear it clear. At least you can hear it clearly. Thanks to my. How much was my mic, Brian?
$170 fucking dollars.
Man, I need to relook that. I don't even think I paid that. Really.
I watched your trucking video today, Brian. I'm sure you saw where I.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's an old ass video.
I was going to say that was old. I had to look. I look at it again. I was fixing to text you when I seen it. I was like,
"Oh,
wait a minute."
Yeah, I'm just. I when he started to pull out My first thought was he's gonna take the left lane, and then I realized
If he was a professional trucker, he would.
he would have. But that professional trucker didn't see the professional trucker that was coming up the fucking road. That's the first time. Let's see what I've been trucking now, like 25 years, and that's the first
Damn, you're
time
old.
and the only time I've ever truly looked left to see if that was the better option. And truck drivers that say, "Oh, I had to stand on the brakes." No, I was standing up. I was pulling down on the fucking steering wheel. If
Was anything behind you think?
there was 2 cars in the left lane that was about to pass me. I'll show some.
You'd hate
I
driving
saw-
out here.
I saw the Corvette. I saw the
Yeah.
Stingray go by, and I thought to myself, yeah, that truck driver almost bought a Corvette.
Backhand. I'll bring it up.
Yeah,
If
some
anybody,
bastard almost bought a Corvette.
Almost bought a Corvette and a $500,000 house for the person he hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
And most truck companies do not fuck around when it comes to like insurance policies and stuff on their trucks.
Nope. You so
No.
much as scratch the handle on the door on the truck,
Mhm.
and they have a hissy fit.
I tell you
Like-
what I did one.
Unless you work for Swift.
True, true.
oh, there it is, right there.
We were pulling. What was we pulling? I don't
Herpes.
remember. Senior, if I gotta do it again. Wait a minute. No, there's.
Just put it on
Wait a minute.
loop so you
There's
can
there's a
push
statute of limitation on
All right,
on time. I think.
Here you go, everybody.
And we need a button with the recording of Pappy saying
Li-
"kiss my ass."
Listen,
so we can just
listen
push
to
a button.
Brian. Listen
Yeah,
to him.
God damn it!
Fully loaded. 7,500 gallons of jet fuel.
Stupid motherfucker!
Little upset there.
When was it?
Just wait. It gets better. He rolls up next to it.
What
I'm
the
fully
hell,
loaded
man?
too. I'm fully loaded. My brakes didn't even think about locking up. He just looked at me like, huh?
A chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Lows in the mid-70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Fuck you. Chance of rain.
Fuck you. If he didn't hear him, he could read them lips.
Right?
Yeah.
Look at this one here.
Well, I'm sure he gave him the depth.
Damn.
I'm sure you had a free hand for an obscene finger gesture at that point.
South Carolina. On the 2-lane highway. Big trucks on fire. Things gonna be here for a little while. I'll show you the aftermath of that one.
Was that your truck?
No,
Somebody fucked up.
That container hauler was scared to go turn around. That I had to go around. This is the truck. He disconnected from the trailer.
Alrighty, leave him alone, baby.
Where'd the fire originate?
The trailer.
Inside?
I guess he had a tire fire or a brake fire one.
Yeah, I was
I
supposed
was
to
gonna
say.
say, he
Usually.
must have-
Gonna say,
got
somebody
brake
bring the
off.
marshmallows. We got a barbecue.
Yes, I got the graham cracker. Just need the chocolate now.
I think there's some chocolate bars in the freezer.
All right.
Safest place to keep them around here. My son
What
don't
the-
eat
Here's what's
what's
left of the
frozen.
trailer.
Shit.
God almighty.
He's lucky he pulled out of that.
That's what he said.
I don't even want to know what that's gonna cost.
Oh, back
The whole
third
new
is
trailer looks
gone.
like
It's melted.
It's
Yeah.
just a pile of
Doesn't look
taffy.
right.
Looks like Mackinac taffy.
Let's see. Was there anything else good? I don't think so.
Yeah,
Oh, here's my
front
here's my
half.
here's my redneck pizza oven. Yeah, we're getting the smoker hot enough. Oh, wood fired pizza. Yeah, buddy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we're getting the smoker hot enough. See what I'm doing, right? Oh, wood
God, that's
fired.
gonna explode.
Yeah, buddy.
You're trying to make a grill crank up 400 fucking degrees to cook a pizza. You're
When
nuts.
you gotta
Buddy.
get the smoker hot enough for to cook a pizza. You gotta get 450 degrees. Smoker ain't made.
That's why you
Lord.
build a stone oven and cook it the right way.
Oh my God. Was that a damn wetback?
A wet.
Was that what were you blowing it with?
That was a
That's a leaf
backpack
blower.
blower.
Oh, a
Yeah.
backpack blower. I thought it was a damn
Yeah, it's a leaf blower.
damn leaf, bro. Oh my God.
Redneck pizza oven. Oh, jeez. You're lucky that shit didn't explode. Me.
Come to the south. And what's bad? He ain't even he wasn't born around here.
I bet you he puts his feet in a bucket of water and turns an electric fan on to make air conditioning.
Fred,
What?
just because I wasn't born here, no, I might have been born somewhere else, but within 6 weeks I had my mama getting me the hell out of there. Like I got to go. He took me to Germany.
Oh God, even worse. Go from.
Well, I can't help where my daddy was stationed.
Oh God.
First thing
Why
they
are you
said to
so
Brian.
excited, Dixie? Is Claire here?
First thing they said to Brian when he showed up was Shiza. Shiza.
My daughter's favorite word.
One story I remember my mom and dad telling me about being over there was apparently one time I had snuck out and they went looking for me and Dad found me. There was a park across the street and I was over at the park and he come over there and got me and chased me all the way home with a switch in his hand, popping my ass.
Yeah, where are you guys going?
My little butt cheeks hanging out, or my little thighs hanging out of my.
I bet they look like a striped fucking tiger, didn't they?
Marble bar? Yeah, it's more than 30 minutes. Kids are going out to the show tonight.
Lord. Yeah, but get there,
I remember Mom and Daddy moved from our home place. Mama had a bunch of yellow bells, and I hated them son of a bitches because they, if any of you know what a yellow bell is, they're just big long switches. And Mama used to she'd go cut me a yellow bell. Well, she'd wear my ass out. I mean, just tear me out of the frame. Well, let's move forward about 30 years. Mom and Dad decided they want to sell the home place. I already got me a place, I'm in and out, I'm in the Navy. Anyhow, Mama looked at me, she said, "Now Fred, I want you and your brother to go get a lot of these flyers out of the yard and put them at y'all's place." Okay. All right, no problem. Well, we got all that we wanted and we put them around, pretty much what she said, "Now you can have that one." And finally, Mama looks at me and she goes, "Now I want you to take those yellow bells right there and I want you to carry them and line them up your driveway." And I looked at her like, "Oh, woman, you crazy as hell. I am not digging these motherfuckers up or I got my ass beat with them so many times." And she looked at me, she gave me that steely look, and she was like, "You are going to dig them." I'm like, "Yeah, either that or I'm you 30-something years old, you going to make me go cut my own damn switch or what?"
Yeah, kill them again.
Then to go out there and get one myself and go whoop that ass.
That's right. And by God, I did. I dug 27 of them, and I lined my driveway to my ex-wife's house. Thank God they're over there, and I ain't over there now. Ugh.
She didn't want you to forget. Discipline's important, Pappy.
That's right, and that's where they right. That's where they at right now, right over where they need to be. Over
Where they
there with that-
belong, yep.
Yeah, right over with that old bitch.
She wanted
See,
to have a switch
the
hand
woman
in, she
had
was
foresight. She knew they were needed.
Yeah, yeah, 'cause- yeah. She's gonna have to raise that little mean ass that I got.
I had one of them too, Terry, too.
Just bought this at Ollie's. $12.99.
Yep.
$12.99 at Ollie's. Damn, them things have went
What?
up.
Yep.
Yeah, they was $9.99 until they found out they could actually make some
I
money
missed
off of
that
them.
one. We didn't get that one. What the hell?
Yep. Yeah, last year they was
That
9.99.
Street rod.
Mm.
My Ollie sucks. We didn't get that one.
I ain't been to ours lately. I got about-
Same
I got
damn
about-
one.
I'm about to go in there.
I'll tell you this, had a buddy of mine sent me a picture today. He's out running around, went to a Walmart, I think over in Mississippi, and they got a new assortment of models in over there.
Our
It's got
Walmart
that,
sucks even harder. They don't get any.
it's got that
They get some Legos.
rat sink semi truck and trailer.
This Walmart here's got models, but they don't never have none for $5. So
This
that
one here
one-
has not had a single model ever, unless you count the RX-78-2 HG Gundam. Other than that, all they got is fucking Legos.
Talking about at Ollie's, Marcy?
No, at my Wally's.
At Walmart. Okay.
Yeah. Now
They don't
Ollie's,
even-
we
they don't
usually get
even
a lot
care.
of the models at our Ollie's, but we didn't get that one. Unless the hoarders that are builders
Yep.
in my neighborhood
well,
got them
that's
all.
like my Ollie's here. They had all of them except for the '56 Chevrolet.
Back during
I
the
got
COVID,
the
back
56.
during the COVID crap, they were going in there buying them and then selling them on eBay.
On eBay.
regular
Yeah.
Because
price.
people are dumb and they didn't know about Ollie's until everybody started spreading the word.
Yep.
We
Yeah.
had the
Hey,
last
Josh.
two model shows. They were trying to sell the $10 and $20 trucks and models from Ollie's at the shows for full retail.
Yep.
It's like this one guy, his whole booth was nothing but shit
What
from
happened?
Ollie's, and it was before they started putting the actual Ollie's tab under the plastic on the boxes.
Yep, that's what they're
So
doing now.
you couldn't tell they were from Ollie's, but by what they were, if
Got that too.
if you knew the area, you knew that that's where they were from. He had like 20 and 30 of each one. I'm like, I walked past the booth, I went, Ollie's.
Yep.
And he just kept frowning
Yeah.
deeper and deeper and deeper. And I'm going, that shit's from Ollie's. And everybody behind me walked around the booth and kept on going.
Hey, Red.
Within 5 minutes, it was spread around the whole show.
Red.
He didn't sell a damn thing.
Yeah.
You don't try to cheat people.
No. Mm-mm.
Because what he'd end up doing, and I mean, if there were guys there that had the stock, regular stock, that didn't cheat and go hoard it from Ollie's, he's undercutting vendors that, they do this for a fucking living. You don't do that to people.
Right.
Yeah.
Where was we at? Was it me and Josh or me and Brian? Was it the South Carolina shows? Yeah, Josh, you was there with me at
I'll
Spartanburg.
call a guy out that pulls that shit.
Yeah, and there was one vendor, and I showed it to Brian when we went to Simpsonville, and oh my God, they were selling kits like NASCAR kits. They were selling them for regular price, and I went to a couple other booths over there, and I was like, damn, okay, well, $15. They were selling for like $30 and $35. I'm like, are you
Yep.
fucking crazy? I'm not.
Well, see, they bank on the fact that people
Well,
see
they
it and go,
said
ooh,
they
I
were-
want it, versus actually taking a look around the building to see what all is available.
Yeah, well, they priced this
said
shit
They
prior
were.
to getting
They
there.
had
I walked
an
through
antique
first.
shop,
Yeah.
a hobby.
You know which one I'm talking about, don't you, Brian? It was
Yeah.
the one back there in that back corner on them chrome racks.
Yeah, they said they had where was they from North Carolina, and they had an antique shop.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you what, they can keep antiquing them bitches right on in there, because I wasn't about to go and buy. When me and you was at Spartanburg, you remember right when we first walked in, it was those racks right there on the right right as you walked into the hall.
Selling all them big rigs and shit.
Yeah, they had some big rigs. Yep, sure did. And they were there at Simpsonville. Me and Brian went, and I was just like, "Oh hell no, no."
Yeah,
And
I
then
grabbed all the big rigs from Ollie's, the ones that were like $15 and $20.
I went over there where Fred's talking about where they were. Well, me and him were talking about where they were selling the big rigs, and they had one of the Mobius Lone Star kits, which I'm wanting to turn into a toter home one day.
Oh my God, yeah, I remember seeing that one. That son bitch was high as eagle.
For like $190 or some shit. And
that's crazy.
I'm not fixing to pay that for that kit. Like, not for me to go in and butcher the shit out of it anyway. I just no.
No, well,
Now, I am the guy that just spent $200 on a Bugatti, but that's
different.
That's different.
Yeah, but that's a damn quality resin.
Like we've seen that kit. We've seen that kit in person and what it can be done with it. You know, it's worth that.
That was a solid investment. Yeah.
And the Bugatti kit that I bought they're made to order. Like the company doesn't just stock them; they build them when you order them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I took it to I took it to Spartanburg that morning and showed it to you in person.
Yep.
But yeah, them people had a Lone Star for sale. Them people had a Lone Star for sale for like $190 or some shit.
Yeah.
And then when we get to Simpsonville, me and Brian, we go in there. You know, I done got my eat on. I'm ready to go in there and put my kit, put my builds out, get my builds put out. And I said, look, Brian, I said, all right, I'm going to hit the tables and want to look around. I hadn't got down one row. I get a text. I was like, okay.
This guy's got this.
I look at my phone and here's a picture of a fucking Chevelle kit, 67 Chevelle kit. Hey, you missed this one.
You missed one, Pappy.
I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Well, he didn't tell you what I'd done to him at Acme when we went. The day I got down there, I hung out and waited. I done bumped into all the guys over at Hobbytown in Kennesaw. And, we drove back to the hotel and Fred was like, all right, I know they're upstairs. Let's go up there and look at them. And I was like, all right.
Later, Dixie.
He was like, let's go on upstairs so I can look at them and stuff. He said, I know you got them up there. And I said, yeah. I said, I got something. I've been telling him for weeks before that, too, that I had a gift for him. And I played this big story out like it was important and, like it meant a lot to me. And he come up there in the hotel and I pulled that 67 Chevelle kit out and handed it. I've got an idea. For what I'm going to do for him for next year. Or for this year, I mean. But, yeah, all nice.
Then I'm sitting down in the lobby.
Oh, you missed a few more, Pat, because I got 6 of them.
I know. Okay.
And
then I'm sitting down in the lobby. I'm sitting down in the lobby of the hotel. I'm kicked back. I probably done got my eat on again. And then here comes Terry. Here comes Terry too. Comes walking up, got a bag in his hand. He said, "All right, Pappy." He said, "I want to give you this, mate." And I'm just sitting here, look down in it. 67 Chevelle.
It was one of the bags, Marcy, that we got from the actual show, and I knew that he didn't get one, so I put all that shit down in the bottom of the bag and handed it to him.
And hey, Terry, I tell you what, I appreciate both of them, and I tell you what, I carry that bag to every show that I go to now. And when I'm cruising the tables, they'll look at me. You want a bag? I go, nope, got it right here.
Got one already.
Got it right here. Where'd you get a model car magazine bag? Can't tell you. Have to key.
Yep.
That's not like having a bunch of crew chief kits, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to start taking a fucking folding wagon because I'm
oh my god
the car with my Ollie shopping bag.
Oh
you know
no!
How big these things are.
Listen, Brian has got an extended cab Toyota Tacoma. The day that we went to Acme, the night before we left the hotel. He told me, he said, in the morning, he said, y'all just leave y'all's car here at the hotel and y'all can just ride with me. And we got up, went and ate breakfast at McDonald's first thing that morning and met this like really flamboyant gay little black kid. Funnier than hell, though. He was back there powdering his makeup and shit. And he looked over at us like, I'm sorry, I didn't bother y'all, am I? And anyways, we get up, go to the show. And I went down there. I made sure when I left to go to Acme that I went loaded. Like I had plenty of money. And I went down there with like $2,000. I knew I wasn't going to spend all of it, but I made sure I had money.
I'd spend
Little Toyota Tacoma, little bitty Toyota Tacoma extended cab. We filled the back of that motherfucker up in like 2.5 hours between me and Brian.
Oh,
Yeah, I could do that. That's why I have a small car. I drive a Kia, and I fill up the back seat with the seats folded down, and I'm good. That's enough.
I ended up having to ride back to the hotel with Miguel.
Oh,
yeah, no room in the car.
It was Miguel.
And had shit in the back of my
Hey,
damn
Kev.
big Dodge also. So
And then we rode
Back seat was full
to
of kids.
we rode to the restaurant. We rode to the restaurant with Fred and Vicky.
oh yeah, y'all
Hell,
did,
last
didn't
year,
you? Remember
I guess
that.
that looks more like
the
a
year
real
before
tree now.
last, I was stocking up the Mustang. I had the front seat full of kids, and I mean the trunk don't look big on the Mustang, but you can get a lot of shit in the Mustang in the trunk,
Oh yeah, if you
especially
can
when
get
it's
it in there
model
right,
kits.
it'll fit.
Especially when it's model kits. And between me and Matthew, Model Car Videos Matthew, my trunk was packed. I must have come home with 20, 25 kits from the first Acme I went to, because you know,
Yeah, that
That's how
sounds
it was.
my
about right.
first show and I'm buying all them kits, you know, cheap as hell. I went ape shit.
That's how it was for me with Acme. I bought more kits at Acme than I bought at the last two shows that I went to combined.
Yeah, I'm done with. I don't have anywhere to put any more 24 scale kits.
I'm afraid to go
But I
anywhere.
gotta
I
get
gotta
the
drive
new,
more than an hour because I
71.
know I'm gonna spend all the money I got left.
Yeah, I got to get the 71 Mustangs that are coming out now. I have to put shit on the floor. I don't know where I'm gonna put shit. I ain't got no idea.
So you don't have any more room for small kits, but you buying 8 scale kits now, huh?
Well, yeah, I got
You
them
don't know
on
where
the
you're gonna
Christmas.
put it.
I got
You
them
know,
on the.
you
I got
box
them
it
on
up
the
and you
Christmas
mail it to
boxes in the
yourself.
closet.
You box it up and you mail it to yourself.
I might have to box mine
That's a
up and send them
benefit.
to Jerry to put in the storage.
Yeah, along with the rest of the 8 scale.
Yeah.
We're not gonna talk about storage. We're not gonna have that conversation.
Listen, I've got my closet in here. Thank God my wife has got this big ass mirror dresser back here behind us because that's where she
Your
keeps all her
closet.
stuff. The closet over here is basically mine. It's stacked full of kits. I've got another wardrobe cab in here in the bedroom, and it's stashed full of kits. There's kits on top of it. There's kits up here. There's kits in the living room.
Yeah, my house is littered with them. This room is full. My actual hobby room is full, and then I got a 5x5 cube that's packed tight.
Fred, you get the that bare metal.
Well, I got a
blue.
I got a 10. I got a 10 by 20. I got a 10 by 20 storage that I rent out that's full of RC, Hot Wheels, and plastic models.
I'm just talking about my model kits. Don't get me started about Hot Wheels and all
On
that
my
shit.
truck, if I go to Acme, I got one of them solid tonneau covers over
And
the back
also in
of my
too.
bed, and I got
He's back.
fill the fucking bed up.
Fred, well, I don't know. I ain't gonna ask you now because I don't know what color I'm doing this thing. I know.
Here goes my internet again.
I was fixing to ask you what color, because I was gonna do this body in a metallic blue.
Oh shit!
The interior.
Knock that shit off, Fred.
Too early for that shit.
But I don't have
Bullshit.
I don't have a blue. But now I'm thinking I'm gonna do it a different color
Here,
anyway.
back up, baby. I gotta do something.
It ain't too early for that shit. It's about 9. What time is it? Oh, it's just 8:30.
It's 8:30. It's too damn early for that shit.
Never mind.
I'm doing all right.
I'm still technically at work for 3 more hours.
I'm doing pretty good today, Dave. Appreciate you asking.
Yeah, but I got a fried apple pie and I got a fried peach pie sitting in there waiting on me.
I say apple pie.
I say both of them.
Yeah, I got some banana split ice cream. Oh no, bad news. Bad news.
What?
I ran out of lemon cake today.
Oh, ouch.
You ran out of lemon cake? Oh,
I ran out of lemon
How
cake.
is that even possible?
That's another thing. Other than that, I'm fixing to go to bed. I got a text from
That's a
Josh.
criminal offense, man, running out of lemon cake.
I get a text from Josh about shit. It's right about bedtime. I go to bed work week. I go to bed with the chickens. I get a text right before I go to bed. A picture of a fucking pound cake, lemon pound cake. He said, "I'll raise you a lemon pound cake for your."
I said, "I'll see your carrot cake."
Yeah,
and
see your carrot cake.
lemon cake.
Yeah. Right as I'm going to bed, I'm like, I'll deal with this shit in the morning.
Everybody must have.
Y'all want to see a little automotive porn? Look at this.
That's like what I said the other day, a 3D resin 3D orgasm.
That looks like resin, but that's Ming.
Oh, is that
Yeah,
Ming?
that's Ming.
Class?
Really?
That's Ming?
That's Ming.
That's Ming's.
Yeah, they're
Oh my
they're
gosh.
so nice.
GT40. That's the big 429.
It's almost a shame to build that stuff. The pieces are so pretty.
Oh my God, it's
well.
fantastic.
I just had a big block orgasm. How about that? You know me and my big block.
If big blocks are your thing, it's a place to be.
Wait. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
What is Charlie Mack in here?
No, what you just said. I didn't need to know about your orgasm. that you
Big
just
block
had.
orgasm.
Yeah, I didn't need to know that.
It was a little TMI for him.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
No wonder we didn't hear you humping air.
And you what?
Somebody asked,
God, you're just so wrong.
Hey, sometimes you can't help it when you see a beautiful big block.
And now you wonder why you can't fucking put bare metal floor on.
You ain't shitting, man. I had to step away from that shit. Gary was asking, I get that bare metal foil finished? Fuck no, I didn't get it finished. Matter of fact, I'm sitting here just looking at it going, you know what? I'll be like Brian. I'll just, you know what? That's not a bad idea, but I'm afraid if I do, Marcy warp the fucking body.
Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, I did get the vet finished.
Just make sure you don't stab yourself.
Final will be up at 6 in the morning.
You know how many damn razor blades I've run through on this thing, Jimmy? 3. Actually, I put my 4th one in, and I had to step away. I was like, fuck.
And we're grateful for it, Fred.
I'm already in the hold of the swear jar.
That's right.
Yeah, he's.
It got so bad. Marcy had to come in here and intervene. So you know,
All of our trees was
it got so bad. I even run Amanda off. I mean, golly, that's pretty damn bad. Oh man.
Okay, the next time I decide to turn something into a fucking beach diorama, remind me that I don't want to try to make plastic fucking palm trees look like real trees. Fucking pain in the ass.
Where did you get those at?
Amazon.
Really? Oh, you can get everything on Amazon.
Yeah, that's what I figured. And it's like, I looked at the hobby shop and everything they got is scaled for trains.
Yeah,
Yeah, so it's like, and I'm like, I'm going to make it a beach scene. I want some fucking palm trees. I went to 4 different craft stores. Nobody's got anything bigger than the ones they put on birthday cakes.
Have you done a search on YouTube about making them?
Yeah, somebody did them and they did them.
Somebody, somewhere, somehow has built them.
I saw it before, man. It was years back. They were great.
I've seen them built out of like Legos and shit.
Well, this is
No,
for
no, no.
my no. This is for my Tiki Hut and Surfite car. I don't want no Legos. I want some real ass looking trees.
Yeah,
I've seen some nice Legos.
Get a hold of Seamus.
He'll just tell you how to make them look like the lighted.
He'll tell you how to put,
he can light up the world.
It'll look like the
He'll put Christmas tree lights on them.
yeah. His will look like that beer commercial.
Yeah, the Corona commercial.
His will look like the Corona commercial.
Yeah.
Daddy, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Who did that freaking fam tutorial? Because that stuff looked good, man.
Every blade cuts
I think
differently.
you're swearing at these, but I'll get them all done, and I'll like them when I'm done.
I think the
and
Palmtron
that'll be
was made from paper.
What's up, Steve?
Before my internet went out, I was gonna say, see if Miguel could print you out some palm trees.
See if what? Miguel could do what?
Well, before my internet went out, I was gonna say, see if Miguel could print you out some palm trees.
No,
Miguel ain't printing nothing for nobody right now.
Yeah, Miguel's
Miguel's
hardcore
he's
in the
moving, ain't he?
mode.
That's right, he's moving.
He's finally got a
I still haven't set my printers back up.
They're moving
permanent
again.
house now.
And they're moving again.
A permanent rental, I should say.
Yeah, he's going to keep moving. That's what he's going to do.
Oh yeah, he's right across the river from me.
Yeah, he
That's
said
right.
last night. He said last
Lucky
night
him.
on my hangout, he's going to be there at least a year, maybe two. So
Yeah.
Yeah, the place he got,
Until the interest rates go
the
down.
place he's got is
you got that right.
it's 5,000 square foot on 52 acres with
And he's renting?
with
Are you fucking kidding me?
with 2 ball fields.
Huh?
You had me at 50 acres. I don't give a shit what's on them.
Yeah, 50,
There you
50
go.
Yeah.
Buying it's going to be different when I'm done. Gonna have a go-kart dirt track and a pole barn that's a
I don't
shop.
think you're allowed to do all that when you rent it.
No, like I
No,
said, I'd
yeah.
be buying it. I wouldn't be
asked him.
renting it.
I asked him if he had to do any kind of maintaining on it or anything like that, and he said, as far as the ball fields go, and he said no. The owner of the property, they rent that out for kids baseball and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
little league and shit.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, if you got kids that can't find nothing to do on 52 fucking acres and 2 ball fields,
I'd put every damn
Well,
one
that
of them on a.
depends on what's on that 52 acres. I mean, is it cleared land or is it?
it don't
actually
make no
got
difference
wild
if it's wooded land or if it's grassland. It don't. If
Well, it
you
makes a
can't
big
find
damn
nothing to do-
difference because you can't go small game hunting on a bare
Yeah,
field.
He sent me. He sent me a.
Shit, we had growing up. We had 48 acres, and my old man, he'd be like, he'd find shit for you to do. I remember growing up, Daddy. I remember growing up. I said, Daddy, it looked fun riding on that tractor. When yeah, get out there on it and ride.
Mhm.
Get out there and mow the grass.
Shit, no, you wasn't mowing grass. You
was driving a tractor.
you was cutting hay.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I grew up on a 135 acre farm, so yeah, you can find something to do.
Drive on farming.
Oh
equipment,
hell yeah!
like mini bikes and shit.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, it's fun. to
First
ride
time
that
I
damn
drove a
farm
car, I was
tractor
12
around.
years old. Drove my granddaddy's Lincoln down the street to take my aunt to the liquor store.
Shit, I learned to drive on an 8N Ford tractor out in 25 acres of pasture land.
First time I drove was going down the interstate in my dad's lap.
First time I drove a car, not the first time I drove anything. She gave me the keys and she says, "You know how to make one of these things go?" And I said, "Well, if it's anything like a tractor, we're good." And she laughed at me and I got in and I drove her to the store.
Kevin Smith said Doubtfire had an evil problem.
Oh, my internet didn't go up while I was gone. That's surprising.
Doubtfire had easy problems too. This is some of the new bare metal foil. So yeah, it's like they only stuck.
Oh, that new and improved shit.
Wait a minute. Let me see if it
Last I heard, they were going back to the old adhesive recipe.
I hope they have, because
Well,
let me see.
I watched somebody's video yesterday.
No,
if you had
actually,
the new
mine
one improved.
mine
they
says
were
That's the
ultra.
shit.
Mine says ultra bright chrome.
That's
Yeah,
the
that's what
ultra.
mine is.
That's
Yeah,
the
that's the new and improved.
Yeah,
I ain't kidding you. I may.
ultra bright.
Yeah, that's what it
I've got
says.
some old stuff and some new stuff, and I haven't had any trouble with mine.
Let's see. My.
Somebody I
Being
watched
an
a video
environmental
yesterday
thing. Huh?
was talking about
Never-
said the
Never
new
messed with
bare
bare
metal
metal
foil
foil.
left a lot more residue when you went to take it off.
Yeah, I remember seeing that too. See.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
saw
don't-
those videos. Like I said,
Yeah, I
that could
can't
be
remember.
environmental.
I
The
can't
stuff could
remember
have
who
been
it was or what.
exposed to high temperatures or too low a temperature.
I'm thinking about no shit taking what Marcy was talking about just a minute ago. Take it and going in there where taking Vicky's hair dryer and just heating up just the bare metal
Just
foil.
warm it up a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Should work. Practice it on a scrap piece though, just to be safe.
Yeah, I don't know shit.
What happens?
I've already went through about a quarter of it on one fucking fender well. Here we go again. There goes that swear jar.
Just try a small test piece on a
Yeah,
random piece of plastic and see what happens.
Yeah,
Doesn't have to be much to see if it's going to work or not. But yeah, I
I'm
got
so-
conditions of it, and I had no problem with it.
I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed right now. You know what would solve it? A damn piece of apple pie.
Yeah, Ted, evidently me and you both had the same dad. You only fucking
Happy,
told
we
mine
need
one
to
time.
change your name to You Too Easy.
Nah.
No more
Senior,
Snappy Pappy. You Too Easy.
senior name me. So
Oh,
be
those
it.
are shit. That's good. Those are shit.
Letter U, number 2, letter E, letter Z. You Too Easy.
Oh Lord. That's a
Yeah,
good
that's the reason
boy.
why I can't. That's why I can't put this '57 Chevrolet snap kit together. Because Jeff, the other night, Jeff Elliott said he was going to start calling me Snappy Senior. I said, "Fuck
Well,
you."
I was finna say, Terry, you don't know how to do it. You got to get some pointers from Fred.
No, I ain't going to do it. I ain't wanting labeled like I did him.
What kind of pro tips you looking for, Kevin?
Work on something else for a little while.
Pro tip, don't look for any here.
Yeah. Pretty much it.
Any pro tips today?
This is a
No, not
bullshit
today.
This ain't serious talk.
Not
Pro
today.
tip: when Pappy's doing bare metal foil,
Plug your children's ears.
don't let your children in the room. That's the pro tip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't never heard you cuss like that except for when you ripped off a decal when you was polishing.
Oh, ouch. Ouch, ouch.
Here.
He's
Wait a minute. Hang on. I think there was another one, but it was on another. That's when I was chewing on Strickland's ass.
Look.
Yeah.
Well,
Do this. Say, calm down, Fred.
well, that
Yes, ma'am. Calming down.
that was
A big
a whole
hug?
different.
Hug. No.
There was somebody else that you
In
let
the
loose
hug
on, but we won't.
I got
Easy.
some,
Oh, you're so
Not.
sweet.
Oh.
That don't get
No,
don't
we
get
don't.
Marcia
We
started.
don't want to get Marcy started.
I got some of that ultra bright chrome. Then I got a pack of regular chrome. I got the black chrome,
Come here.
and I got the matte aluminum.
So in other words, you got a bunch
Here,
of stuff
dude.
you'll probably never use.
More than likely. But like everything
Pappy.
else, though, them kids by God will fucking have it.
Say, hey, guys.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Well, you know,
Hey,
Brian,
Hey
when I
Pappy.
bought all this shit,
Hey, la.
I was planning on that fucking lung transplant. And I
Oh,
figured,
yeah, I
you know,
know.
I'd be able to do it.
Okay.
Everybody's coming to say hi.
You get sleeping. What's your phone?
He had
Hey, Bob.
he had come here and check on Pappy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love you.
No, I bought that black chrome to put around like these old model.
What are you doing?
The windshield or like a tractor and trailer.
Afraid it would take a lot more
Show 'em
language
your
to
hat.
run the man off.
Show 'em for your hat. You want a hug. You come over here to sit in my lap.
Shit.
All right, you're taking over the live stream. You're in charge now. So here, put it back on. Fix you up right there.
It's a munchkin.
No, that's
Now
Nick
she's
Jr.
gonna be all
chop right
bashful
there.
and hide.
That would be lamb chop. That would be lamb chop.
You're running now. I love you.
No.
Okay.
Make it all
Go watch TV. You go watch TV.
You must have really tore that boy's ass up because I ain't heard nothing out of him in a while.
He'll float back up.
He didn't get it earlier. I had to pause and go in there and have a little chat with him.
Well, we noticed that something had to happen at that point in time because you had just told him and it was like, oh, y'all, I'll be right back.
But I went there and had a talk with him. He was quiet after that, though.
I bet he was. Probably had the fear of God put in him.
Sometimes you got to do it, though, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Shit, I didn't have to get that. My mama give me that look. Oh man, you can't bar the door.
I was wondering who that was. Wasn't her mom?
My mother never spanked my brother and I.
Damn, that's what's wrong with you then, huh?
Yep.
Shit.
No, it was Dad. It was Dad.
Let me tell you something.
All the spanking.
No, mama. If mama ever spanked me, shit, you can bet your sweet ass it's 3:30 when them damn wheels hit the driveway. You either went running to the barn or you went to hide because you're gonna get another in about 3:34.
The one time, my dad made my mom spank me. She wound up not spanking me. I remember that Dad made her do it, and then him and my brother were outside pulling stumps, and she said, "Okay, I'm gonna fold the belt in half, and you know how you would snap it and make it pop." And she said, "Just in case Dad is at your window, every time it pops, you holler."
That's not discipline. Mm-mm.
No, Mama wasn't gonna spank us. That was Dad's job. Dad's job was spanking us.
I had a football coach in junior high. We got in trouble one day in class, and he took every one of us out. And he busted everybody's ass out there, but man, he saved me for last. And the only reason he didn't give me a paddling because we had football practice that day. And anyhow. He busted. He said, you make it sound good. He said, you go back in the classroom, you better be looking like your ass is tingling. And he bragged back. He hit the bottom of his shoe. I went back in there and I acted like I was hurting and everything. And I didn't. And somebody seen through because he left the door about half cracked and they could see the reflection in the glass. And they said, Fred acting like Coach Phillip popped him on the ass, didn't he? Hit him in the shoe. He took both of us out there and beat both of our asses.
When I was in first grade, I got a paddling every day and went home and got a whooping to get the whooping.
Yeah.
Every day I got a spanking.
And here I was just skipping and dressed for PE just so I could get swats from the hot gym teacher.
And the boy that knocked me out for that, he was on the football team. I clotheslined son of a bitch. About ripped his fucking head off. Oh, God. Senior, you know what?
What?
It's about apple pie time.
Damn, already?
No, it's about
Almost
top
9 o'clock.
sirloin steak time.
It's about sirloin steak time. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that boy
Yeah,
of mine,
sounds good.
he's grilling me a sirloin steak and fixing him and his brother a T-bone.
Damn.
About an inch and a half thick.
Well,
Just wave it at the fire and bring it down on a rope.
Yep, and he's got a chocolate cake in there for his birthday.
I got to say, I never thought these words would come out my mouth, but we got so much steak in the freezer. I'm tired of eating steak.
That
Shit,
hurts.
I could eat one every day.
No doubt.
Fuck, are you kidding
A
me?
big ass baked potato with sour cream and chives and butter floating around on it.
Yep, got them in there too, or you got it on the grill outside.
Yeah, we did that a couple nights ago. My son cooked on the
When she
grill.
called you Donald Duck, you knew. Oh shit!
Ever since when I found out I was diabetic, there's a lot of things. I used to enjoy baked potatoes, and when I found out I was diabetic, that was one of the things I cut back on. I ain't eat baked potato. I eat a lot of sweet potatoes now, though. That's one damn.
Those are actually worse for you.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Well, I always got
That's the
loaded.
first I ever heard that.
Yeah.
Sweet potatoes are better for you. You got a lot more fiber in them.
Yeah.
They got more fiber in them, but
Got more fiber. Mm-hmm.
they are literally. It's the key is in the name, people.
Well, no, there's fewer carbs in a sweet potato than
Not
a
if you eat them the way I do.
Well, yeah, when you load them up.
Yeah,
with sugar and
I'm doing pretty good today, Kevin.
when you load them up with sugar and cinnamon.
Yeah, that's what my son
Same
said.
way I eat them.
Put cinnamon and butter and shit on that baked potato. It's good.
Yeah,
Sweet
yeah.
potatoes are good.
Yeah,
I
that's
never
what
did eat one.
That's what I did when they told me I was diabetic. That was one of the things I quit eating regular potatoes and then just started eating a sweet potato. But I put a little bit of butter in there and then put a lot. I loaded that some bitch down with damn.
There's a guy on YouTube.
Yeah,
an old
yeah, and they
man.
put brown sugar, I think, on it too.
What he almost died from having diabetes, and he didn't know he had diabetes. I can't remember his channel name, but he does a lot of testing food. You know, he'll test different food and check and see what it does to his blood sugar in a couple hours.
Yeah,
just to show you. And he took a baked potato one day and just ate it regular. You know, just baked potato, butter. I think it was a baked potato. And the next day he went in and done a baked potato, and he poured a bunch of fucking bacon grease on it. And
ruined it, stupid human.
And then checked his blood
Bacon
sugar.
grease is for frying eggs, man.
And frying chicken.
Yeah.
But he checked his blood sugar the next day. I mean, 2 hours later in the video, and it was a dramatic decrease in his blood sugar content than just a standard baked potato with just butter with a baked potato. So the bacon grease blocked the absorption of the sugar, of the carbs.
And then it went straight to your fucking arteries and clogged you up, and you died of a fucking heart attack.
Yeah, exactly. You trade one for the other.
His cholesterol went to 1,000.
His cholesterol went to 1 billion, and
it looked pretty nasty. I ain't gonna lie, it looked pretty nasty with all that bacon grease, but he proved the point that
there are just some things you don't do with bacon grease. No.
Well, good morning, Mr. Henry. We're not gonna give you any metformin today. We're gonna give you a lot of fucking cholesterol shit, though.
I'm just gonna give you a straw and a frying pan full of grease.
Oh, Kevin, I've been there. I flatlined once. It was pretty interesting, if I'm honest about it. There were no fancy lights. It was rather quiet, and I liked it. But they insisted I come back, so.
Damn.
Well, I've been around a bunch of boys that, you know, when they were, it was their time, and have just, yeah, I guess that's the reason I got PTSD, but just seeing, you know, their last reactions, yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
the coldness is what I remember. I remember just about every
Yeah.
one of them, you know, and they're like, you know, I'm cold, I'm cold, I'm cold.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I always remember. Sticks with me.
Yeah. I was holding my mom's hand when she took her last breath. Like you said, you know, it's that feeling, you know, cold.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that was another thing, you know, when my dad passed away, they lowered his. They were trying. They had hope that he was going to pull through what he was, you know, as far as the heart attack, and they lowered the temperature of his blood. And I remember going in there and holding his hand. His hand was cold as ice, and I was like, "Can y'all put a blanket on him?" And I'd look over at his his heart machine, or as far as the heart monitor. And I mean, I was seeing a good line right there. I was like, well, he's alive, but damn, he's cold.
Yeah.
But they were lowering his blood temperature to actually the damage that had done to his heart it was supposed to help the heart heal in that area. But there was anyhow. They couldn't. They did the check for brainwaves and all that. I knew right then it was time for them to pull the plug on him.
Have a good one, Ted.
All right, Ted Curtin.
What?
Ted's out. Ted's tapping out.
What?
Yeah, well, we are having a chat killing conversation here, people.
No, you don't need a Band-Aid. Come here, let me see.
What'd you do, baby?
Where's your boo-boo?
Are
you trying to be like your brother? You don't got no boo-boo.
Oh,
Tell him stories, Daddy.
Oh, kiss it, Daddy.
Let me see him.
There you go. Good day.
Eli done something to his thumb today, and I guess he caught a hangnail, and it really tore the skin off his finger pretty good. So he come in here earlier, and he was moving his hands and stuff, and I done went and put a Band-Aid on him and Neosporin earlier after washing it up. And he come in here and he was doing something, and he moved his hand a certain way, and I noticed that he didn't have the Band-Aid on anymore. About the same time, he remembered he didn't have the Band-Aid on anymore. So he stuck his hand down like he was trying to hide it from me, and I looked at him and was like, no, come here. And I had to take him back in there earlier and put another Band-Aid on him.
I'm gonna tell you what's the best thing for a hangnail, or you know, where you rip a nail off below the quick and it fucking throbs. Salt that son of a bitch.
Caulk it.
Salt.
Oh, salt. I thought you said caulk.
Wet it.
Like
Wet it.
Caulk.
Wet it and then pour some salt on it. Let it sit for about a minute or so.
Yeah, if you can handle the screaming.
It's gonna burn like a.
I went in there. I went straight in there.
But
when
that throb in it will be gone. That burn.
Well, that's what I've done. Basically, kind of in a nutshell, what I done to him earlier when we went to the bathroom the first time after I noticed it, because he brought it in. He come in there and he said, "Daddy, I got a boo-boo," and he showed me his finger. And I went in there and looked at it, and I run it under some lukewarm water, and I told him, I said, "Son, this is gonna hurt." I reached over there and pumped my damn hand with a little bit of hand sanitizer and caked
All
his
it needed
finger
was
with it.
hot soap and water. Hand
Yep.
sanitizer is bad.
I did soapy water first, and did a little bit of hand
There you go.
sanitizer and cleaned it up real good, and then put Neosporin on it and put a Band-Aid on it. And he,
All right.
Yeah, the soap and a little bit of Neosporin was plenty.
Shit, Neosporin, man, you can cut your fucking arm off and pack out the whole
You gotta
slam
watch
full of
Neosporin
Neosporin.
though, because if you don't get the wound clean, it will trap
No.
germs
Yeah,
underneath
trap.
and it'll get
Yep.
infected really bad.
Yep.
I won't use Neosporin
be right back.
unless it's a real minor skin damage.
Yeah. If it's deep, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, if it's deep, hell no. You hot soapy water and a tight bandage if it needs
Well, I
it.
put some Neosporin on my finger when I drove a damn X-Acto blade through.
You're supposed to cut away from your appendages.
God, dog.
Well, I was cutting away from my dick disease, but I wasn't cutting away from my finger.
Oh shit! As Charlie Mack would
The
say, I
first
think
thing
I just
thought,
peed.
I don't cut towards my damn stomach.
Oh God. I worked with my brother when I was growing up in a grocery store. Y'all remember them old box cutters? You know, you had to click them. You know, they come out and you got that. Well, there was this guy that worked with us. He's always claiming, you know, he's like, oh man, I got what the ladies like right here, and he's just like, they always act like he
Slip
was.
with that box cutter, honey.
Well, one night we was over there, and all my job was to pick up boxes, and everybody else was stocking it. Well, all of a sudden they let out. His name was Lennox. Lennox let out a blood curdling scream. And he had opened the box real fast because they're real fast. Well, when he come across, he's standing over there holding his crotch. Well, really down about his leg, about mid thigh. And my brother worked there. My uncle Jim worked there too. And Uncle Jim come over and he said, "Lennox, what's wrong with you?" He said, I cut my dick off." And he's like, "What?" He said, "I was opening the box and I come across my britches and I cut." And sure enough, he had really hit he was bleeding bad.
From his
dick?
That's what happens when
yes.
you don't do the cuts in the right direction.
And there was a guy there. There was a guy there that
right,
there was a guy there.
Right.
A guy that worked on that. A guy that worked on the stock shift with him. He was a part-time fireman, but he was also an EMT. And he was like, "Lennox, just pull that thing out. Let me look at it." He said, anyhow, Lennox drops trowel. And sure enough, he went right across it. And I mean, he was just like, he said, "Calm down. You're going to pump out of that thing." And they had to load him up. They had to get him in and back then, this was like in the freaking 70s. They didn't have no ambulance or local. They put him in the car and carried him up to the hospital, and it took about 4 or 5 stitches. It almost cut through. It didn't. The vein that the main vein. He almost nicked it, and then they had to. He said they almost cut through his urethra, and it was just he was in bad shape. He was in bad shape too, boy.
Oh, wait, who applied the tourniquet?
I bet you paid attention to which direction he was cutting after that.
Yeah, he never did. He never did talk no shit about pleasing the ladies no more.
Fred, my dad was, military. He's big on you got cut, you hurt yourself, you scrub it.
Just go wash it.
So, let me. One day, let me see if I can. One day, my brother was outside cutting some lumber or cutting some wood, some firewood, and those big wedges that you would drive in with a sledgehammer. Big ass wedge.
Yeah.
Okay, so he hit it, and I was standing kind of a little bit in front of him, but
and a frag a frag broke off.
No. And it kicked sideways. And he said,
Ooh.
step away. So I got in front of him, but I was a good 10 feet. Smacked it. Next thing I know, I got hit right here. And it actually put a check mark in my chin right there. And I remember spinning around one time, and I looked at him, and he said, my eyes rolled in the back of my head, and I hit the ground. He picked me up. He had me, he was bear hugging me, and my head was, he was just holding my head, and my feet was off the ground. He was holding me like this. And so he carried me in the house, and he cleaned it up real good. He scrubbed it. And he put some butterfly bandages on it. Dad got home and was, what happened to that? My brother told me, did you scrub it? Yeah. You ain't scrub it good enough. So he carries me in there and he scrubs at it again. So, okay, whatever.
God.
Well, years later, I was out in the garage at the workbench doing something, and he was cutting up some boxes, and I heard him say, "Oh," and I was like, "What?" He said, "I thought I cut myself." No, I guess not. And I went back in the bedroom, and then I heard him hollering through the kitchen door at my mom. I come walking in the kitchen, and he had a pair of dark dress socks on. So he had cut himself at that time, but didn't know he cut himself because he couldn't see the blood. He come hopping over he was hopping to the sink and got his foot in the sink. Mom's helping him. And I was like, Dad, you gonna scrub it, ain't you?
Twice.
You know what he said? He said, hell no, you gonna drive me to the emergency room. They're gonna numb it and scrub it. I was only about 14 or 15. I didn't even have a learner's permit, but he had me drive up to the Fort Gordon on the Fort Gordon.
God.
And he pulls out his ID and just says, I'm retired Master Sergeant Rick Burwell. I've cut myself, and my son is driving me to the emergency room. I got a fucking police escort over a 1.5 inch cut.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God.
Something he could have fixed at home with some sewing thread.
So then he wouldn't scrub. But hell, I'd have been happy to go in there. He had a nail brush he used to scrub my shit with. But no, I'd have been happy to scrub that shit for you, Dad.
Right? Hard too. I'd have got the wire brush when he wasn't looking.
Oh my God. Y'all remember Mercure Chrome?
Oh, that shit. I still have nightmares about that shit.
My mama.
Methylate, the red shit.
Wait a minute. It was methylate. Thank you. That's what it was.
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing. Yeah. Well, my mama, you had methylate, you had Mercure Chrome, and then you had this shit that was called Blistasol.
Oh God, that's nasty.
Now that was for
causes massive scar tissue.
Well, it scarred me for the rest of my fucking life. Hold on, don't get ahead of me.
Emotionally, yeah, I'm talking about physically.
My mama, and you know what? Blistasol was really for athlete's foot.
See you, Dave.
And my daddy had, he believed in, keeping that clean feet and all that. But Daddy would get a flare up with it because he always wore leather shoes. Leather shoes was the worst thing.
And because he scrubbed his feet way too much and never went barefoot.
Yep. So, well, I get
Kevin, brown bottles.
I get about probably 12 years old, and and one summer we didn't have air conditioning. Our air conditioning was a fucking box fan in the damn window. That was it. So that was in my room. Well, one night when I was about 12 years old, I got jock itch real bad. I was just like, Well, I never had this shit
I know
before.
where this is going.
Well, I went in there. I went in there and I took a shower, and that man, the more I took that damn towel and cleaned that one area out that where it was itching so bad, it just got rawer and rawer and rawer.
Herpes.
No, yeah, pretty much. I'd rather had that.
Hey, Chip.
So anyhow, so I go to bed and I get into bed and it's hot. It's fucking hot Georgia summer. I'm laying there. Mama had white cotton sheets,
Shit.
and that was just like anyhow. So I'm laying in there. The house is quiet, and all of a sudden, I start getting that flare up. I'm like, oh shit, this is like fucking burning, and I keep scratching. Well, I think Mama thought I was in there, servicing myself.
Crank, yeah.
She come in there, and she flips the overhead light on and goes, "What's wrong with you?" And I said, "Mama, I'm burning. What's wrong?" Well, I'm 12 years old. I'm prideful. I don't. And I said, "Mama, I'm burning down right between here." And she said, "Let me see that." She takes that sheet, and I'm like, "Oh no!" And I brought you into this world. Let me see it. And she flips it back, and she looks. She goes, "Oh, I got just the thing." Don't get ahead of me. Don't get ahead of me. She goes in there and she gets that red bottle of Blistasol. And I go, "Mama, that's what Daddy puts on his feet. Just pull him to the side." And she it's got a glass wand in there, and it's like it holds a gallon of that shit on that thing. And she hits that side of that thigh with it. And oh my God, it was like she might as well poured gasoline and throw a match to it. No, hold on. No. Don't get ahead of me now. I go to the bathroom screaming. I jump in the tub. I'm running water. Well, the more water you put on it, the worse it got. Then I go in there and grab the box fan. I look like I'm humping the box fan because it felt so good because it was cooling it. Well, I'm sitting here, and finally, and then Mama looks at me and she goes, "Now I got to do the other side." I'm like, "You're crazy, old woman. You ain't getting that fucking wand. You ain't getting that fucking glass wand toward my cause again. No." So
that reminds me.
So she hit me again, and I do the same thing. I go in there. Well, the next morning, after I think I passed out. I really honestly believe I passed out. I get up. Now I got, of course, Daddy's going to, I'm sure we had to go out there and mow, cut hay or something where, going to make that shit even worse. Well, I went in there and I got me some of my drawers out and I put them on. And when I looked down there, I was blistered. I'm talking like it looked like I was blistered. Skin was peeling off.
Looked like a pickled sausage when he got.
Hide skin was peeling off of me. I never, ever, and I'm 60 years old today, never had a problem with that shit ever again. And I was scarred. I was scarred of that shit. I mean, I'm just like, damn, I used to have some.
What was that called? I never heard of it. What was it?
It was Blistasol. Blistasol. They used it if it was athlete's foot. If you look up the fungus for jock itching my God, we talk about this shit. I mean, come on.
Yeah, we're talking about antifungals.
It's an antifungal. That's all it is. Them boys was on fire. Let's see what the chat says.
The only thing I remember
cornstarch. God, yes.
Junior. And I had like a heat rash on my inside thigh, right where my nut sack would be. And I decided one day, well, damn, Mom and Dad put a soybean junior on everything. Let me try this shit. Oh my God. Your nut sack? No, that wasn't a good idea at all. No.
That's not supposed to go on delicate tissue. It even says that on the container.
God. That shit reminds me.
It did clear it up, but buddy.
I caught the squad on a generator one time. Did that.
That shit reminds me of something I done up here one time. My grandmother was dating this guy up here named Mark Sterl. And they lived in this single wide trailer that's maybe 5 minutes from where I'm at right now. And Mark had a farm and stuff with cattle and pigs. He had chickens and all kind of shit. And I come up from Georgia one weekend to stay with my grandmother. And, I was like 12. I might have been about the age you said you were, 12, 13 years old. That's when you really start figuring your body out and start learning about shit.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
Granny, like I said, it was a single wide trailer. Granny and Mark had this habit of wanting to sleep with the bedroom door open. And I'd sleep in the living room. Where I would sleep on the living room where I had my head up against the arm of the couch, I could look straight down the fucking hallway and into the back bedroom. Anyways, it was about 8 o'clock one night. And she used to let me stay up late and stuff. It was about 8 o'clock one night, and I'm laying in there, and I'm like, Granny had just got out of the shower. And she come in there, and I guess her elbow or something had been bothering her. So she put something on it and was like, "Oh God, that feels good." And she was telling me about it. And I was like, "All right." Well, I laid there for a little bit, and I decided, well, I need to go take a shower. So I get up, I mosey on back there to the bathroom, get clothes off, jump in the shower, and I used to be a big like wrestling fan and stuff when I was a kid. So I had these WWE magazines in the bathroom that I'd take with me. I get in there. And I prop one of them fucking magazines up. I get in there and I start going and getting after it. And I learned that damn shampoo is not a good thing to try to do that with. Because if it gets down in there, when you get ready to go to the bathroom, the shit stings like hell. Anyway, so I start looking around the damn bathroom counter for that shit she was using in the living room on her elbow. And I reached over there and I picked it up in this little container about this big around a damn Icy Hot. Little container Icy Hot. I looked at that shit and I thought, and I rubbed it with my fingers and I was like rubbing it in between my fingers. And I was like, dude, this shit's fucking smooth as hell. So I'm sitting there for a minute, and at first the shit felt fucking awesome. At first I was like, dude, if this is what vaginas, I was like, if this is what vaginas really like, oh wow, dude, this is gonna be some good stuff.
Yeah, that's a hot one.
And I swear to God, I was beating this thing until it looked like fucking
beating
Freddy
it like
Krueger
you owed it, like it owed emoji money.
It looked like Freddy fucking Krueger by the time I got done with it. I'm beating on this thing. I'm beating on this motherfucker.
Beat that son of a bitch like it owes you money.
It went from being cold to being really, really hot.
Even in here, and it's already after dark.
And I screamed bloody fucking murder in there in that bathroom. And Granny I could hear her big ass hobbling down the fucking hallway. She comes hauling ass down the hallway and she's beating on the door. Joyce, are you all right? No, I'm not all right. My shit's on fire right now.
Joke's on fire. Need something put it out. Got a whole new meaning to it.
Hurt like hell. So I learned after that.
Put Icy Hot on your wife's ass crack. I did.
I learned that beating off with Icy Hot at about 13 years old was not a good idea. It's good at first, and then after about 36 seconds, feels like 5th degree burns if such a thing even existed.
We didn't know.
Spicy.
We did.
Lord have mercy.
Y'all ever seen fucking Freddy Krueger before? My shit looked like Freddy's face.
Oh my God.
Or it felt like Freddy's face. My shit felt like Freddy Krueger's face looked.
Hey, Pappy, a better solution for your problem would have been a product called Bag Bomb.
I've heard that.
The humor in the name is amazing, but it is a tried and true skin treatment recipe.
It is.
They put it on cow udders. Women use it when they nurse their babies. It's that
from
would have been perfect for your problem.
It's from oatmeal. It's made out of oatmeal.
It does have oats in the recipe.
Yep.
Damn, Fred, that goes back to the Navy, right?
Yes, it does. Matter of fact, Matter of fact, we were doing some we were taking wetsuits one time. We were taking wetsuits. Let's get you into a bunch of fights. I know.
Hey,
We
John,
took that old muscle balm you rub on you, and it's for strained muscles and stuff. We rubbed the inside of the crotch area on a wetsuit, 2 or 3 wetsuits, 2 guys that we didn't like. You just think when you get in water and you get down about 20 foot and that shit kicks in. we kept noting. Thank God it was just an exercise. Oh my God, they were dancing. They were just like, we were sitting there, and we were when we came back up. They were over there. They were ready to shuck in motherfuckers, and they were just like, I don't know which one of you son of bitches damn put fucking icy hot, because you could smell it. It was just like, and there, because it had that smell to it. I don't know which one of you motherfuckers put this shit in our fucking swimsuit or our wetsuits. I'm gonna whoop. We find out, we'll whoop your ass. We're just sitting over there like, don't fucking laugh. Do not.
Don't laugh. Just don't laugh.
Just don't laugh. And I was like,
I'd be dying.
Nah. We took some Mac. Oh my God, I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell for this. We took mouthpieces on scuba. we put a damn the same shit around there, and let me put it this way: as soon as you put it in your mouth, you should have known it. But evidently, I don't know. Anyhow, they got in. They put them motherfuckers in. They got about 30 foot down, and then they were pulling them motherfuckers out. You can see the damn bubbles going up. They're like, "Yep, hit them in." We were terrible.
We had a carnival. We had a carnival come through Robbinsville over here. It usually comes through every year. It ain't been here in a couple of years now, but I might have been 17 years old, and me and this one boy, we've been real good friends and stuff for a long time, and then something happened, and me and him just kind of couldn't get along. And we went to the carnival one night, and just about everybody in the whole county was down there. Anyways, I knew he was there, and he knew I was there. And somebody, I think my buddy Logan or somebody, come up to me and be like, "Oh yeah, Josh, Jaren's talking shit, man. He's been talking shit the whole time he's been here." What the hell is that noise?
that's Marcy.
Oh, that's probably my fan.
Yeah, it's a fan.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know. I thought it
turn
was
that
Harry's
off.
dog breathing on him.
No, it's my fan. I went to throw something in the bin under the desk. And the
Oh, well, anyways,
there we go.
he knew I was there, and I knew he was there. And Logan come up to me and was like, trying to get me going. He's like, "Yeah, Jaren's talking shit. He's talking shit." And I was like, a motherfucker knows where to find me. Like, he's not going to do nothing. And finally, I got tired of it. And I walked around where the damn pretzel shack was at. They take a mobile pretzel shack down there with them. And I walked by the pretzel shack. I saw his goofy ass go on one of them damn porta johns. I dumped that motherfucker over on its face, not on its back or its side. I walked
Where
up
the
behind
door,
it.
where the door can. Oh my God.
I walked up and shoved that motherfucker over on its face and left him there.
Oh man.
That's the last time I talked to him. He got out covered in shit and all that blue stuff.
Yeah, that blue stuff is dangerous.
Mhm.
It's lucky that didn't start decomposing.
I hate having to cut a turd in one right after they clean one. Get the blueberry kiss.
We took there's a lot of different mixtures and gases that we used to like, dependency upon how deep you would have to dive. Sometimes you'd have to breathe. They send you in on a helium oxygen mix, which was really it was probably about a 80 dependency on how deep you're going. So it'd be about 80% oxygen, 20% helium. One time we filled one up. We filled an oxygen. Yeah, we filled up an oxygen, and seriously, when you come up, your voice, when you breathe in, pure helium, your
Like
vocal
fucking
cords
Donald
shrink.
Duck,
Oh, yeah, just like this.
Or the fucking chipmunk.
You're not quite that
Fucking
high.
Alvin.
you're not quite that high. Your voice isn't quite that high. But one time we had this one old dude. We hated that son of a bitch like we couldn't stand him. We filled his up with a 90. It was a 90% helium, 10% oxygen.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, and that
Lucky he didn't
motherfucker
go
come up.
airborne.
He talked. He talked. Well,
I
if
bet
you're
he didn't stay down long because he probably
no.
No,
He when he
10%
came. Yeah, because we were pretty deep. We were doing some deep insertion.
That's what she
training.
said.
That came out dirty.
And he when he came back up, his voice it
Well,
took
he got deep
two
insertion on his mind, didn't he?
it took 2 weeks. It took 2 weeks for his voice to recover. Yeah, motherfucker walked around. He talked like, and he had a damn baritone voice like me to begin with. That motherfucker, he talked like this, like he was sitting on his ball sack. He just kept talking like this. And he said, "I don't know which one of you motherfuckers did this, but I'm gonna fuck y'all up." I was sitting there going, "Yeah, don't laugh,
You're
don't
dying
laugh,
on the inside.
don't laugh."
I would be laughing every time he opened his mouth. I would not be able to keep my composure.
Man, we were, I tell you, fucking
Yeah, I
SEAL
can't do
teams.
practical jokes like that without laughing.
Man, SEAL, I tell you
I
what,
could
SEALs.
get through the first instance of not laughing about it, but after, every time he opened his mouth, I'd be dying.
What modeling idea are you talking about, Kevin?
That's what I'd like to know.
I hope he ain't planning on modeling a pair of damn balls that looks like a damn fucking chopped meat. Oh god!
Icy hot won't hold a fucking bottle together.
Shit, no, it won't. No. Senior, it's about time to go eat some apple pie, ain't it? Come on, let's go.
Time to go eat that sirloin steak and that fucking.
You got that
chocolate
right. You done got me damn hungry again. I had barbecue tonight, so.
Brad, you
Anywho,
get experimental foil now?
fuck no. You know what I'm thinking about as we were sitting here, and I don't know. I'm gonna try it one more
Deciding
time.
what kind of ice cream he's gonna have with his pie.
We ain't got no fucking ice cream, really.
Well, I got.
You can't have
And trust me, I did inventories. That shit was coming through the garage this morning. I mean, I was like, all right, shit.
She didn't buy ice cream.
You need some help with those bags, baby. Yeah, come on. I went out there. I was like, fuck.
I got banana split ice cream.
I got some.
Apple pie. You need a good French vanilla to go with an apple pie.
Yeah.
God,
Pie's
no.
got to be warm, and then you put the ice cream on it.
I just finished off. I just finished off some Reese's peanut butter ice cream.
Killing me, Smiles. Killing me.
Yeah.
Killing me, Smiles.
Fries, Reese's peanut butter ice cream.
Not only that, I got a damn doctor's appointment in July. God, dog, I can just imagine that big fat son of a bitch looking at me going, Mr. Henry, your blood sugar's up. Fuck you, fat boy. Now just give me some fucking more metformin.
Hey, give me my medicine, Jumbo.
Yeah. Yeah. You know why are you rolling around on that little stool down there, you fat fuck?
Give me some more metformin. We'll be all right.
Yeah, that's my favorite one. You go to the doctor, and there are like 3 of you, and they're telling you need to lose weight. Like, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lead by example, if you would, please.
And be like, you look at the doctor and be like, bitch, you look like 300 pounds of chewed bubble gum. I'd shut up, faggot.
Like I said, I just say, you ought to lead by example, and then I walk out the room.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same thing I got in there. 32.
There you go, Fred.
What ice cream would go good with blueberry pie, vanilla?
Wow.
French vanilla goes with everything.
Yeah.
Same way black goes with everything.
Yeah. Pumpkin pie, apple pie.
If you ain't never.
Pumpkin pie must have whipped topping. No. Ice cream don't go nowhere near pumpkin pie. Mm-mm.
No, pumpkin pie just need to be pumpkin pie.
No, it's got to have whipped topping. I love whipped topping.
Yeah, you gotta have.
God, you should have seen that shit that I ate at the Dairy Queen when me, Fred, and Brian went to South Carolina a while back ago. We went down there to DQ, and I ordered this thing called a Oreo Cupfection.
Yuck. I don't
And
like Oreo anything.
it's vanilla ice cream. They put a layer of vanilla ice cream in the bottom, and then a big hot ass brownie. They stuff it in the cup, pour chunks of Oreos around it, and then stuff the top of it with vanilla ice cream. And then they
you
put
lost me at
sundaes.
Oreo. Yuck.
You don't like Oreo? Oh, I
Oreo's
love
nasty,
them. I love that
I
cheap
want to
ass.
eat dirt. I'll go out in my flower beds and get me a nice healthy scoop.
You need to take you some Oreo cookie and dip it down in the
Oreos
milk.
are okay
until
by
it's soft enough
themselves.
to
That's
fall
it.
apart.
The only thing good about Oreos is the original filling.
Oh, I don't like double stuff now.
Oh
No,
no,
that's-
anything
no,
after
that's-
the originals is crap.
Yeah, that's way
Filling,
too
the
much.
filling in an Oreo, the cookies, you throw that shit away.
Yeah, I don't like it on double stuff.
No, them double stuff. That's too
I
damn
taught
much.
my grandkids cookies and milk, and you put the cookie in there till it's good and soft.
Chocolate chip.
Oh yeah,
Chips a whole.
yeah, and Oreos are good like that too. But
Oh, shit.
I taught
You're
them
good,
how
man.
to do that, and they was like, Peepaw, and I'm like, just try it one time. So they tried it, and then every day after school,
Now
they
they-
didn't just dip their cookie in there and wait. No, they started putting like 2 or 3 cookies in the glass
milk
first,
and letting it
pouring
soften
milk
up
in, and then taking a spoon
and eating it.
destroying it,
Ew,
destroying it,
ruining
and then
a good
drinking the
glass of
milk.
milk that way.
I'm like, no, that's too much, y'all.
Yuck.
Yeah, that's just too much.
Yep.
There's
Chips a whole
nothing
in
in this,
milk.
there is
Perfect.
nothing in this world that can make an Oreo taste good. Just no.
Milk.
No. I would not
Yeah.
do that to milk. I like milk.
Trust me.
I got a little model update for y'all.
The only thing good in milk is cornbread.
That works. Or chocolate powder.
Tell you what, nothing is better at kicking you in the balls than you ain't got a horse kick you in the balls, man.
Another thing that's good on cornbread is honey.
Oh yeah.
I can tell you something that's better than that on cornbread, and that's collard green and
Yeah, I
popcorn.
hear you, Donnie.
My dad used to take Cairo syrup and mash butter up in it and eat it on cornbread.
Caro syrup? Yeah, that might work.
Yeah. Yeah, take mash butter up in
Mr.
the Cairo syrup.
What?
It makes it taste more like candy.
What? I had to
Yeah.
get up and look out.
Yeah,
the
it's got a sweet
Got
taste
another-
to it.
I
It
got
does
another
taste
update for you. Brian will throw me up there real quick. I got my front part of my chassis cut on the traction and got the grill in.
Boy's got a warp burn.
Where do we come up with these kind of ideas? I just don't know.
It's like I said, boy's got a warp burn.
I know he's got an imagination like
But
nobody I've seen.
the thing is, though, Fred, is that the shit looks good.
Yeah.
I mean,
The
it
motor
looks
mounts-
damn good, but where he comes
No,
up
I
with this
like where
shit, I
you're
don't
going
know.
with that now. That's cool.
The motor mounts are in. They're on, and the cool thing about this is the oil pan still clears. Barely, but it clears. And then I've got the radiator built. I took an original radiator, trimmed the back and front of the fan and stuck it down in there, and then scratch built the inner shroud piece. And then put this block in here and turned it into a wire or electric radiator. But the cool thing,
I got a question.
you see the gap between the frame rail here and here?
Mm-hmm.
You know those videos you see on the internet all the time of like little satisfying things that happen, and a lot of times they're planned. This was not planned.
Watch it slide right in there.
Oh, I seen when you took it off. I was like, damn, it come off real.
See, so I got a question for
Slide
you,
right
Josh.
in there.
What's
Josh,
up?
if you're gonna use because that's a 32 front grill, right?
No, it's a 29.
No, it's a 29. Why?
I think it's 29.
Why not just use the radiator out of it and put it behind it like it's supposed to be?
It sucks. I know.
No. Just look. You see how flat I've. Okay, so
That
the
radiator that comes in that grill, it leaves a lot to the imagination.
Well, it's not just that. You got to think about this. You know, one of my philosophies on building the way that I do is I won't build anything that I don't think would really function.
Look at that poor little old Cuda sitting over there. It's like,
Oh, there he is. It's about
Well,
time
you-
he showed up.
Will you
Anyways,
finish?
Oh shit! There goes the neighborhood.
Oh,
the
Lord.
32,
Hey ho, Pinocchio.
the radio
Already
or the
gone in and out
radiator,
of after dark.
the radiator that you would use on a 1929 Ford is not going to supply a 15-liter Cummins with water.
Yeah, but it's just a
It's
model.
not going to work.
I know,
So-
but it's just a
Mm-mm.
model, dude.
In his
I
mind,
know
he's
it's a
doing the real
model,
thing.
but it goes.
So,
Me putting that radiator in there with that engine would go against my philosophy. So I stuffed the giant radiator in there on this side,
Okay.
and in the front side, in this open space here, I'm going to scratch build the air-to-air intercooler that's going to either come up and over the radiator or down the sides, and it's
Okay.
going to plug into the intake and the turbo on this.
I'd go with it on the side there.
And then the exhaust, when it comes off the turbo here,
Yeah.
it's going to dip down, and right here in front of the windshield on this side, it's going to turn straight up. And I'm going to, instead of canting the exhaust this way, I'm going to can it straight up. And I've got some idea with some square tubes that I'm going to try. But that's where we're at with that.
one problem. How's the driver supposed to see where the fuck he's going?
Outside the window.
You stand up through that
I was going to say,
hatch.
is he standing up in the back?
You have
you
to
stand
lean
up
out
in
the
that hatch
window and
back there.
drive. You have to lean out the window and drive.
That's looking through the.
Have that Tijuana lean.
Yeah.
Right?
But I haven't showed y'all this.
Says the man that's been there before.
I haven't showed y'all this yet.
Yeah, you ain't been to the. You didn't go to the.
No.
The-
No.
Yeah, you definitely didn't
No.
hang your head
Donkey
out the
show,
window
did you?
there.
Look
No.
how simple the bag setup is in the back with the 4 links.
No.
The lowers ain't on. The lower links ain't on right now, but the upper links are mocked.
I did go to a dog and pony show though.
The drive shaft will pass.
Don't talk
The
about what
drive-
they did with the salami
The drive shaft will pass straight through that hole right there and up to the
or the animals.
back of the trans. And like I said,
I think the pony enjoyed it.
keep the rib cage exposed. I'm gonna flock the interior floor,
Be flocking around.
but I've already updated the turbo that's going on this too from the one that was in the X15 kit, which is this little guy right here.
Man.
That puny shit out of here. So that big joker.
Nah, go big or go home. Go big
You
or
get
go
more
home.
top end torque with the big one, anyways.
Yeah.
So
The little
You turn
one, the
this
little
around.
one, low end torque.
right there. And then this guy just it's on the other side. Stupid.
Hey, damn it, it's on those.
No, it's not. I'm
No,
I'm,
it goes
I'm
on. It
backwards.
goes on the exhaust.
No,
side.
yeah,
I'm
yours are out.
I'm
There's the
backwards.
exhaust side right there. Yeah. Duh, I see the ports now. Dumbass. Shut up, Fred.
Anyways, this is gonna plug in right there. The exhaust is gonna be wild, but imagine this finished like that Ford pickup that I just done with all the rust and stuff.
Oh, so you go rust that one out,
Oh yeah, it's gonna be rusted out.
Tina?
Yep, the whole thing is gonna get rusted with the exception of like the engine. I'll do the engine in red. But I'll probably throw some weathering at it and all that fun jazz. But the only other thing I've got to figure out up here at the front, I've got to figure out a way to stuff an intercooler in here. And then I'm thinking the fuel cell, I'm going to go in and route the fuel cell so that it'll sit down in here. And then it will have grooves cut in the fuel cell where it'll sleeve down in between the airbags. And then This thing will have 4-link braces here and here, and there'll be a set of links that come up to the front suspension. I don't know if I'm going to go 4-link or just a single link.
No, you need to do 4-link on that.
And then I'll do my steering shaft from here up to the joint under here. And then I'll build my steering stabilizer to go underneath the front.
Oh, I see what you did now. You took the, I see how you built that front end now.
Yeah. I just took a piece of
yeah, it's off
square
of
styrene.
Yeah.
And then cut the ends off the old one. And what I'm going to go in and plate this all up and make it look better. And there'll be like bolt heads and shit in it.
Yeah.
This is just a rough kind of mock-up of it. And then I'm going to get some like 30, 32 headlights, and I'm going to glue them straight onto the sides of the grill right here.
Hey, let me give you a suggestion on those headlights.
But yeah,
order you some parts by part. They're street rod headlights. They're aluminum. Hold on, let me see if I can find. I got some right here.
Dylan said, "Is that no? It's you don't have a front axle for it, right? The front diff."
No, it's not a powered front. It's not a powered front end. I was going to put a 2.5 ton Rockwell up here, but I didn't want to have to fight with trying to get the drive shaft and everything to run down the side of the motor and to the transfer case. If I would have done this as an all-wheel drive setup, it would have severely altered everything in the interior space. So
get you some of these
tracks are just for show.
Get you some of these parts by part street rod headlights. They're part you can get satin polished. They're 9001 or 9002.
Send me a link.
That would look. I'll send you a damn picture of them. How about that? I ordered these from Model Roundup. So
okay.
Anyway, but I'll send you here. I got me on big screen. There you go. That's the number. Those are awesome. That the 30. Well, you didn't.
Is there a pin that comes out of those that runs down to something that way I can?
Yes.
I don't have to glue the
it's not a
headlights straight to it?
pin. You can do a pin, or you can do some round styrene. It's got a little hole. It's
I'll
got a
show
hole
you
that you
guys.
can pin them.
I will show you guys something. My plan.
Smith dares you to make it shine, pork chop.
My plans for the headlights on that one is to do them like these.
I used those headlights on that little 32 Ford.
Oh, pin them on the grill.
Coupe.
Yeah, you see, this is actually the same grill that's in there. It's a 25 Model T grill.
Yeah.
And I'm planning on mounting them straight to the side of the grill.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah.
And then this guy, this guy doesn't have them, so.
You know what, Mark over at Blue Streak, instead of using that chrome grill, he used a really small styrene rods and glued them in there.
Mm-hmm.
And made that the grill instead of using that.
Well,
the
grill,
chrome grill.
Well, I'll show you something else too about this.
Good when he got done with it.
Well, I'll show you something else too.
Look like bars.
As a matter of fact,
good as what he done looked as good as photo etched.
Yeah,
like right here. This is the grill.
Get you some honeycomb pattern.
This is the insert that's going in it.
I mean, bare metal. I got bare metal fucking fever.
You're gonna have nightmares about that metal.
I know.
You're gonna
photo
have
edge.
nightmares, and then you're gonna have daymares.
Photo edge is what I'm trying to say.
That's going to go in it.
Photo
Right.
edge.
This isn't going to stay like this. This is actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go ahead and do it right in front of y'all.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna break it. Yeah, in the drink.
It's in the pond, so it's going to be stripped, and it's going to be rusted too. Now, I wanted to do this. I originally wanted to open all this up and do it like I did the Nighthawk and the front of this truck, when there's metal mesh in there. The Cuda is going to be getting metal mesh in the grill of it. Also, you can see sort of see it back there where I opened it up. There'll be metal mesh back there. I've done the same with this truck and the same to the front of the Nighthawk, but then I got to looking at it and I was like, you know, it would really look good if I could just close the back of it off. Use the stock grill, and then having that excess material is going to give me more to rust too, and then I can go in and weather it out. Oh, one other thing too, Brian, that I told you I would show you earlier is the chipping fluid that I use, and I'll show you how to use it. If I can find out where I put the shit. Oh, there it is. I found it. All right. I'm going to go overhead for you. All right. So this right here is AK Interactive's acrylic chipping fluid.
Yeah, somebody has said they have that when you
Now,
first mentioned it.
Yeah, what you do, the way you use this, is you will take a body, for example, like say this body right here, and you would go in and prime it, and then you would put whatever color you wanted to show through your top coat. Go ahead and put that color down, and then you want to go through and completely clean your airbrush out, like crystal clear cleaned out. You pour this stuff down in there by itself, no thinner, no anything else. You just pour this shit in there. And then you spray your model down and let it dry. Let it completely dry with this stuff on it. Then you take your top coat, whatever color you're going to top coat with, and you shoot your body with like 1 or 2 coats and let that stuff dry. And then you come back with like a hard bristle brush or, you know, something... a brush that's like semi-aggressive,
like
not one that's gonna, not one that's gonna like, not one that's gonna like cut into the paint, but something that's gonna rub stuff away. And you just brush the shit out of the way. You can use toothpicks and like needles, thumbtacks. Like I've seen people use toothbrushes and just a bunch of different stuff, spare pieces of screw, scribing tools, just whatever, you know, X-Actos, whatever you can get down in the crevices, and you can chip away the top coat to reveal the bottom. And then once you get it to your liking, you will spray it with whatever clear coat you have, and it activates this stuff's second, it's like a secondary compound where this stuff hardens. And it dries it underneath the clear coat, and then you can handle it without taking any more than you originally planned to off the finish. And it's actually some really good stuff. Like I used it. Actually, I'll be right back. I'll go get it. I used it on my 34th.
All right, I'm gonna bag out of here, guys. I think I'm gonna go have a big old pile of that ice cream.
Oh my God!
All right, Marcy.
Hold on before you leave. I got an announcement.
You gonna tell me to kiss your ass?
No, hang on. This was breaking news. Brian BG has invaded Massachusetts. Look at
Massachusetts.
Yeah,
Massachusetts.
Yeah, he's up there. He's having a beer with the Beavers.
No shit.
Oh, he must have been the one that Jason's fucking guest is coming to see him.
Nah, he's having a beer with the Beavers.
Yeah, the Beavers.
Oh,
Mac.
Right.
Lord help him.
Oh shit.
Oh God. He'll never be the same.
Yeah,
that chipping fluid,
never.
That chipping fluid I talked about, I used on this. I set this up with Mr. Surfacer 1500 Black. Went in with Tamiya Gloss Black as a secondary. Laid my AK Interactive, I think aluminum or steel. Got that down. Went over it with the chipping fluid, and then went over that with Tamiya, either NATO black or flat black. Let it dry, and then I just took a toothbrush and some toothpicks and did all of this all over the body with that. And then I did the same on the grill too. So, and then I went in and cleared over that with actually I didn't even have to clear it. I just let it set for like a week and it dried itself. So, because you can't clear, you're not supposed to clear over metallizers, otherwise they gray.
Yeah, they get foggy.
Yeah.
And as you can see, this one's not.
If you
You
clear
can use
coated
you
that,
can
it'll
use
ruin it.
you can use an acrylic clear, but you can't use a
Like
true clear.
Like right here, you can see along the body, like I'm shining this LED on it.
And it looks like metal.
It would ruin it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you see now where you can see the blue in it because it's reflecting the LED,
Yeah.
but the black is staying completely unfazed.
Huh. All right.
But yeah, it's just AK Interactive chipping fluid. It's actually kind of cheap too. It's not very expensive.
It ain't like their metal stuff that's expensive as shit.
No, it's actually
a long way with that stuff too.
The Vallejo stuff is really expensive too, and it's
No, that's because Vallejo.
some other stuff that I want to try on that over there. And you guys can be the judge of this because I've never tried it before. Maybe y'all have. I have got all of these as well. The ammo MIG, different rust pigments. Like there's the track rust.
yeah. I've got
light rust.
Is that all the dry stuff?
I've got medium rust, and then I've got this stuff too. This is a liquid rust streak.
See you, Donnie.
Yeah,
that you use.
It's chalk. That's all it is, really.
You use white spirits, which is what that back there is.
Oh, mineral spirits, yeah.
To either clean it up or reapply it, and then I've got these also.
Oh, I love my pencils. My pencils.
The AK weathering pencils, and there's several different colors of these that are actual rust-based colors. And what you do is, you can take a piece of sandpaper or something and lay it down, and take the pencil and just scrape it back and forth until that stuff powderizes.
Yeah, make it.
And then you can mix.
Pastel chalk will do the same thing.
Yeah, you can chalk your rust.
Pastels are cheaper. Don't waste your pencils doing that.
Yeah, you can chalk your rust on to the bodies, and then just clear or dull coat directly over them.
I got some pastels somewhere, I think.
And I've never used those
the
pencils.
pastels up. They're perfect for that. They're a lot.
And they're a lot cheaper.
Do
Right.
not do that to your weathering pencils. You'll make it away real quick.
The little blocks and take your X-Acto knife and just scrape it back and forth.
Like, here's some more of them I've got right here. Like, there's a red primer, dark blues. And I'll tell you something else.
I've got some artist
I
pastels.
love those.
I'll tell you something else I'm a huge fan of, too, when it comes to weathering. This shit right here is the bomb when it comes to weathering. Winsor & Newton Black Ivory oil wash. This, I use this shit religiously on my aircraft to weather
That
exhaust.
takes forever to dry, but it's good.
It's so good when it finally does.
Yeah, is that
But my favorite weathering fluids. When I started out doing aircraft, I was using these, the Tamiya panel line accents. These are okay.
Smelly fuckers.
They smell like shit and they dry.
Disgusting.
These dry almost instantly when you put them on. So you have to be really fast with them.
Saving grace. The one
I like this stuff.
I have the black one and I have the flesh tone one. They're the only two I use out of that.
This is my
it smells so nasty.
Yeah, this is my favorite weathering stuff. This is Flory Model's weathering wash, and this is a clay-based wash. So when it dries like a paste, and you can, even once it's dry, you can still go in there and clean it out. And however much you clean out is going to dictate how weathered your builds look. And I use this stuff on all of my planes now, every one of them.
I tried ink one time, just black ink, like you put in fill a pen up with.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then
I've got some of
these
those.
too.
Yeah, I
Don't
got those
use
Tamiya.
black. Don't use black. Use Payne's gray.
Right.
I use this stuff right here a lot too. So I've got the
I
whole
love
set of it.
those. I've got the whole set of the
Yep.
Weather Masters. I love those.
I've got all of them right there in a
They're like
stack.
stacked up
I
right
did
here
a,
next to me. Yep.
That's why if you've ever seen this drawer, you're wondering why I've got a box of Q-tips. It's for all this shit. So
Yeah, I did a.
I just
what did I
realized
use?
I was looking and I just realized I had this. I forgot I
Yeah.
had.
hell yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah,
nice set right there.
Yeah, it is. But the Tamiya, Tomato. I did. Yeah, those are. But the thing to those is you have to use a makeup brush.
No.
The pad.
No, you
I
don't.
bought these two. I bought these two and I've never used them.
You use a brush on 'em?
I use a brush. It works just fine. And I use the little, the little electronic, they're kind of like a Q-tip, but they're for cleaning electronics.
Yeah, yeah.
The pointed ones. I use.
Yeah,
Tamiya makes them.
I went and bought a bunch of little
tighter
round makeup applicators.
And
But what I
I
found,
applicators off of Amazon. I get thousands of them for like pennies.
Have y'all?
But what I
have y'all
found with
ever used
those,
these?
if you take what is it, lead?
These are AK's lead weathering set, and they're like little graphite pencils.
I've got those.
See, one is shipping lead, sepia lead, white chalk lead, and graphite detailing pencil.
Yeah, they got some nice texture to those. I like those.
I bought these the same time I bought all the pencils and stuff, and I still have not used them yet.
I found out with those Tamiya colors or the Tamiya weathering kit to take those pads and take one of those pads, like I was talking about, little makeup applicators, and just soak it in some mineral spirits, and then take it out, blot it real good, and then you get a lot more coverage. And it's not. I did it on that. I think it was that F4U Corsair. I did a lot of weathering with it.
Yeah, I like using this shit too.
Sea salt.
Sea salt's great for chipping.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I normally use when I
don't
want
even
something big because it's.
I didn't even use this for
Old school Aquanet
for
hairspray
chipping.
works great for it.
Yep.
Well, I don't even use this for chipping. What I did with
Aquanet
that
hairspray makes a damn good flamethrower too.
I've only done that shit once. I've only used that stuff once, and I used it on my F-18. You know, these naval planes, Fred can attest to this, they see a lot of salt damage.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You can't see it right now with it being kind of dark in here and being in the display case, but what I did is I got my top coat color mixed to what I needed it to be for this plane, for the spec of this plane, and I shot it. And, you know, planes in the Navy their colors tend to lighten over the years due to the salt content.
Mm-hmm.
They will go on the ships.
Salt and sun.
They'll go on the ship darker, and then the salt content in the air will cause the paint to lighten over the years. So what I did I had the paint the color that it was supposed to be, kind of a darker gray. And then I learned to take Dawn dish soap and mix it with some water and take a wide bristle brush and coat the entire top of the plane to break up the dish soap's there to break up the water tension so that it's more like a coat, so that it doesn't pull up in areas on the wing, like say right there or here, and then the other parts won't take on any water at all. It coats it. While it's wet, you take your salt and you sprinkle it all over the body of the plane, and you leave it and let the dish soap and the water dry, and it will barely tack the glue to the plane. And then what you do is you take your paint and you go in and just alter the paint very slightly to either a darker color or a lighter color. In this case, I went with a little bit darker color because those spots are supposed to signify wear. I darkened the paint up just a little bit, and I lightened it up, excuse me. and I shot the plane with the lighter gray. Once that gray dried, I went back with a toothbrush and scraped away all of the salt, and it left behind all of these tiny, there's millions of little speckles all over this plane. You cannot see them with a camera, but there's millions of little speckles all over this plane where those little tiny grains of sea salt were attached to the plane, and then you shot over them, and that particular part where the salt was sitting didn't hit with the new color.
You found most of that on the leading edges of any of the.
It's all up here. That's what I did. It's funny you mentioned that because when I watched the video,
the leading edges of the horizontal surfaces, as far as the horizontal stabilizers.
Blow me back up
verticals.
Look along that leading edge.
Yeah.
Right there. You see how it's a lighter color?
Mm-hmm.
When I learned how to do this, they told me with the F8, or when I was watching the video, it said if you're doing this on an F-18, focus the salt on the leading edges of the plane.
Yeah, any of the control surface.
Yep. And it's like that all over the whole jet. I wish I'd have known that when I done the F-14, but
it was even more. It was even more pronounced right there on the intake area, also because that's nothing but a big fucking vacuum cleaner, anyhow.
Yeah.
And it sucks up. And it sucks up dumb sailors.
All right, Marcy.
I'm fixing to do the same thing. I'm fixing to go in there and grab peach pie. Peach pie.
All right, Fred.
See you, Marcy.
Appreciate you coming in.
I enjoyed it. I'm going here and tack apple pie and peach pie and a glass of milk and maybe this little blonde that's sitting in here.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, y'all believe it. Y'all believe it,
Patrick.
won't you? All right, Senior, take care, bro.
Better luck with the apple pie.
All right, Terry too. Josh.
Yep.
See you.
Rick. Papa Z. Behave over.
See Patrick.
You doing your live tomorrow, Terry?
No. Not yet.
I'll be installing a dishwasher.
Nice.
I told you need to take that to Marietta Diner and give it to them.
I almost thought about that tonight. I was like, nah, barbecue wins tonight. All right, boys and girls. Y'all take care.
See Fred.
I'm out of here too.
Lady.
See you, Senior.
Have a good night.
Brian.
Catch you later. Cheers.
See you, fellas. Bye, everybody in the chat. Who's left? Mark Jones, Jonathan.
Ooh, and then there were 4.
Yeah.
We're usually the last 4 every weekend anyway.
That's normal. Yeah, buddy.
Oh man. So I got my
all I got is painting to do. I ain't nothing I can do now.
I got some more work done on another one of my displays earlier. I don't know if you guys saw me fooling with it or not. Let me get the rat rod out of the way here. I got it on base right now so I can keep everything separated. Oh god. So my stealth display is starting to come along. Got the rods for the F-117 cut and angled. The one for the Raptors cut and angled, and then I ran out. I wasn't able to do the one for the F-35 yet, but I've got the specs for where I need to cut it wrote down so that I know how long I need to cut the rods and where exactly I need to bend them and everything. Oh, God. Ooh.
And I'm gonna try to get some more done to that room tomorrow. Hopefully, I wished I could find the little things that holds up my damn shelves. I could get a lot done, but right now I'm still hunting on them. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, it's time for me to put up another display case because the one I got is full.
Yeah.
SEMA truck needs to get its own mock-up base. So there we go. Now it's got its own mock-up base.
Oh, I need a beer.
I've learned that when doing these builds like I do, that having everything organized on display bases really helps keep stuff organized. So
Be nice though if you actually had some covers you could stack them.
yeah,
But you ain't gonna find no covers. Not unless you have them custom made.
yeah, I like kind of having them like this though, where they're
It's open.
yeah, that way I can just grab them and go. So like for example, like the Max D World Finals truck is on its own little base right now. The
Right.
SEMA truck's on a base. The CUDA's back here on its own base, and then the Traction's on one. So, and then I got the display base for these, which will be done like this. So that one will be there, F-22, and then the F-35.
That traction you doing, what did you say the motor was in it?
Oh, hang on a second.
That's a Cummins, of course.
Yeah,
It's a 14.9 liter Cummins X15 Performance Series diesel. So these are rated stock. They're rated stock.
That's 600.
At their 800 horsepower, I think, the Performance Series. It might be. Well, no, I think it is 600.
It's 600. Yeah.
Yeah, the Performance Series. So Performance Series, I remember it being 6 or something like that. Yeah, I'd say it's 6. But it's
ex-brother-in-law's got that motor in his truck.
Yeah.
It's a 600 horse.
Yeah, this is a 600 horsepower production or Performance Series X15.
Does anybody
with a bigger turbo?
Not meaning cut you off or anything, but is there anybody out there that's actually making an N14?
I don't know.
N14 was one of the older motors.
Yeah.
And it was black and red.
Yeah.
The black block with red valve covers on it.
Yeah. When I look around for like my big rig stuff,
have a good night.
When I look around for my big rig stuff, like the engine that I'm going to put in this, which is just the early chassis development for the Viking or whatever. A lot of what I see are the older like 80s and 90s Mac V8s. And then I've seen the Maxodon engines before too, like what you get in the Mac Cruise Liner, like that. That's the Maxodon engine. Right. I see those, and then the BT903s, like what I used in the Nighthawk, Goliath, and the LN8000, and then the X15 being one of the newer engines. I don't think the X15 has been around a whole long time. I think it's more.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
But
matter of fact, I think somewhere around 2019. I think maybe a little earlier than that.
Yeah, I was fixing to say that engine's been around for less than like 10 years or something. It's a newer engine.
It's probably been a little longer than 2019, but because
the 15?
Yeah,
15. Yeah,
that's what's in our trucks.
My Peterbilt, it's a 2013, and it's got an X15 in it.
Yeah. that X15, they're 600 horsepower and they're a little over 2,000 foot-pounds out of the factory. And that's before like some crazy, diesel mechanic gets a hold of one and decides to turn the damn thing up.
That depends on, because that's what we got in our trucks, and that depends on what hard parts they put on them as far as.
Well, that's what I was fixing to say, because I watched a video on YouTube about 6 months ago, and they were talking about the X15 lineup, and all the performance series is it's just a beef. It's like the rest of them. It's just got bigger parts and stuff in it. But they said that the X15 is easily capable of getting 13, 14, 1,500 horsepower, no problem at all. Like, you can really turn one of them sumbitches up for less than it would cost you to build some of the older engines, like a 3406 or whatever. Say you got a 359 and you want to yank the 3406 out and have it built. Turning your X15, going ahead and spending the money on the X15 and turning that up is going to cost you less money than trying to build a 3406 to make the same power.
Yep.
And it's a massive torque difference. So I couldn't imagine having that engine with a big ass turbo on it and a rat rod would be psychotic, but that's why I got to build this chassis to look like it'll hold that kind of torque. So, but yeah, I've heard a lot of good stuff about them.
Oh shit. I think I'm gonna call it an early night, y'all.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same.
I don't blame you.
You up for some racing?
Yeah, I can. I'll have to reinstall Motorsport if that's okay with you. Yeah, dude, my internet's 200 megs down. I have that shit installed in like 10 minutes. Like, anytime.
Why would you uninstall it?
Make room for other stuff. I got so many games that I play. When I decide that I want to play something, I'll install it. And if my Xbox runs out of room, I'll just uninstall something else because my internet's so fast that I can reinstall the game in just a matter of minutes. It keeps me from having to trying to keep my Xbox full with games.
Why don't you spend a little bit of money and get an SSD?
Well, I'm fixing to spend a little bit of money and get a Series X. So,
well, I've already got one of those, but still, you can get an SSD that when you get a USB to SATA cable.
Yeah, go 1 terabyte or 2 terabyte. All my buddies keep telling me to do it, but I'm on a last gen console too, so all these guys are using the next gen stuff. And speaking of next gen, I know this has nothing to do with what I just said. I need to check the Le Mans standings right now and see how our little Garage 56 NASCAR's doing out there.
Oh, that Le Mans.
Yeah. But me being on a last gen Xbox and all these people playing next gens, it's hindering my performance a little bit.
Not in racing, not really.
But, yeah.
In Call of Duty for sure.
On Motorsport 7, it's not that bad because that game was optimized for first gen. Now on something like Horizon, where it's optimized for next gen stuff, yeah, it hurts.
Here, I can do you better than a next gen. Hang on.
Flash up a picture of a PC.
Huh?
What's your gamer tag?
It's Got Fuel.
Find someone. search or add players. It's just got fuel.
Yeah. You should already have me added.
GOT. Oh, never mind. There, look at that. There your big old mug is. Okay, yeah, I've already got you.
Yeah, I know you do.
Okay. Give me like 15 minutes to get the kids. They're both piled up in the living room on the couch to sleep.
Yeah,
Let me get them up and get them moved to bed and everything, and get my living room straightened out a little bit. And yeah, I see you over there. Let me get them moved and straightened out, and I'll invite you to a party, and then we'll go from there. I'm gonna go ahead and start reinstalling Motorsport.
Screen right there. And then see, I can do this for you too.
It's Motorsport. There it is. I got it on disc, so it actually take less time.
Disc. Good
Yep.
Lord.
That was long. Look, I bought that game when it came out brand new.
I did too.
Now I do everything digital. When I buy games now, it's digital.
How many beer have I had? I don't know, 5 or 6.
Or 15.
I so want Xbox X. I want to play Gotham City. Well, I got. What was the name of the damn game? Diablo, but it came with the graphics card.
Yeah. All right,
y'all, I'm gonna end it. Josh, Terry,
That's fine.
Papa Z ain't even. Papa Z, what did he do? Pass out?
I don't know. I mean, I ain't seen him up there in a little bit.
Might ought to wait on him to come back so he doesn't think we bailed on him.
Not tonight, dear. I just realized his. I know. I definitely need to wait on him to come back.
He doesn't think that you abandoned him. I can hear him now. What the hell, man? You were there.
Look,
there he is.
He heard somebody say Papa Z.
Yeah.
Oh, what I did?
We thought you passed out or something.
No. I was checking on the wife.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and end it, Papa Z.
All right, man. You guys have a good one.
Yes, sir. You do the same.
Stay out of trouble.
Whoever's left in the chat. Let's see. Josh Ryder, Mark Jones, you might still be in there. Kevin Smith.
Catch everybody later. Everybody in the chat. Can't see the chat, sir.
Brian, like I said, give me like 15, 20 minutes and I'll send you a party invite. You got your headset ready?
Yeah.
All
it
right.
might take me a minute to figure it out on the PC.
Catch you later, Rick.
All right.
Take care, man.
All right.
Terry, Rick, see you guys later.
Yep.
See y'all.
You too, Josh, Brian.
Y'all have
We'll
a good
catch
night.
y'all next week.
All right. Brian, I'll talk to you in a minute.
All right, buddy. Bye.
All right, bye.